Pepsi Man is awesome. Too bad the game is not. The game is ridiculous. I really should get that Pepsi Man jingle. Note to self, find the... Bonkers? Crazy? Insane? Very Japanese? You make your call. Well, welcome everybody back to West of Loathing. As we left off, we've been to a lot of places. And today, we're gonna go to more places. That's how it works. Oh yeah, this is the nerd fort, right? The enactment. Alright, let's see. Where should we start? There's a location that we don't have on the map. A location that I want to find. So let's go to the postal way station and start looking around. That wasn't the place I was looking for, but it's nice to find the Ghostwood. Do the Japanese know how weird Japan is? Probably not. To them, it's just usual stuff. Yeah, Pepsi Man is a Japanese product. Only in Japan. You notice a chill in the air and suddenly realize you've lost track of where you are. Pseudo seems spooked and you can't say you blame her. You spot what looks like a town in the hazy distance, but it turns out to be a hazy town fairly close. A mostly transparent sign reads, "Welcome to Ghostwood." Saloon. Huh, all the buildings in this little town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like, oh, ghosts. It's a literal ghost town. Alright, fair enough. Well, pop my cords. I heard a rumor about this place, but never thought it might be real. Like the fella said, sometimes truth is stranger than fiction. Yep, you know, I heard a ghost story once. What was it about? Oh no, it were all whispery like and I couldn't make out the words. Ghost story. Yeah, exactly. Boo! Ghosts, you know. Even the trees are ghosts here. Why are the trees? I mean, it's a perfect place for Pseudo because she's a ghost too. Probably feels right at home here. For treason. You see a partly burned military signpost off the side of the trail. It says for treason that way. But the part that says how far away it is burned off. You ride in the direction of the arrow for about 40 feet and see the fort. Apparently it was 40 feet away. How did you not see it from right there? Maybe we're right next to it. Well, quiet. Guess all the soldiers cleared out for some reason. That cannon still looks in decent shape. Wonder why they didn't take it with them. Figured it'll slow them down too much. Maybe they lit out in a hurry. Place is empty or shit snake skin. I wonder why. Ain't no telling, unless you want to poke around for a spell. I'm out of here. Nothing. There should be a spot here, and I want to find it. Oh, you encounter a goblin chef out harvesting produce, by which I mean knocking lumps off a cactus. It gives you some real side-eye when it sees you. Hey, you, a human, to keeping away from these lumps that are mine. Or maybe I'm to cooking you instead. What? You goblins don't people to eating. Do you?
Haha, no. Gross. I did say that to scare you away. Did you scared?
Jeez. A little, yeah.
Nice.
So, what's cooking?
Lumps.
Okay then. Hey, back again. Those lumps given me are all giving you some lumps.
Okay. I am lumps collecting, so yes, more lumps giving to me.
That's not really what it's a metaphor, I mean, I'll hit you. To hitting you.
Giving lumps is hitting? So you're hitting me if I'm not hitting you?
What?
How about we just not hitting?
Okay, fine. No fighting of any kind, just separate ways, 20 XP, done. Well, I'll take it. It's a peaceful way to go. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man that has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat, which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with the bright blue sparks. He seems upset. Had a quick go on a Kingdom of Loathing, not an easy game to get into. No, it's not. Not easy. But once you get into it, it can be very addicting. You call that crazy? I'll show you crazy! You jump up and down while waving your hands wildly. The weirdo screams and runs back into the woods. Man, what was that all about? Oh well. As Pseudo carefully navigates a bunch of weird rock formations, everything suddenly goes silent. A horrifying ungulith. So horrifying. Dead. You crush that stone cow into cow powder. Poof. There it is. The transponder beeps, indicating an ordinary looking copse of tree is just over the next ridge. That's what I was looking for. Sounding that right. I got a powerful headache coming on. Maybe you're allergic to pine trees. Or spruce. Or whatever these are. Course I ain't. Don't be a dang. There. Maybe you should rest for a bit, Pete. I'll scout ahead. You're a vibrato response. Transporter starts beeping at a medium tempo and volume. This thing looks pretty tough and pretty attentive. Hey, Tipper. The old 1, 2, 3. You put an end to that crazy machine's centuries-long reign of terror. Reign of duty, I guess? It was really just minding its own business. Where did all these trees suddenly sprout out of? The beeping from your transponder reaches a deafening volume. Wow! Talk about your big portal, man. It's gigantic. You insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. Energized. Insert, bridge, and local. Well. Ah, that was my first energized. And also 1700 XP. Was I saving it up for something? I think I was. Yeah, it was a save cracking 5. Because I got intimidating and lockpicking already maxed out. Alright. Leatherworkery. Max that out. And then... everything's 300. It's the K-Maker. Disable centipede for 2 rounds. Refreshment 5, temperature 6. There's some graffiti scratched into this machine next to a single big button. North Center Construction Facility online. Terminal corruption detected. Primary terminal, select secondary terminal. Pipeline, solar array, begun survey and construction. What was it that I needed to do here? We can use this to make a bridge. I mean, that's our goal of getting through this area, is to make a bridge. The golden orb might be burning a hole in the top of your head, aka the sun is bright. I know! It's coming right through where the line on the blind, where the string for the blinds is. It's coming right through there. So give it a couple of minutes, it'll be gone. For now, enjoy my halo. And hey, Zelda. I have a present for the Spider-Man, or rather a compliment. Indeed. Well, see, the sun has almost passed by already. At least it's not pointing, at least it's not shining straight at the camera anymore. Let's see, where do I begin? The bridge. I'd like to build a bridge. That is a Bob. Or at least a Bob on Discord. This proves that you're a great streamer and friend. No matter how funny I or Ubi might be on our own, we are both a great magnitude funnier when we have you to ping off of. Our humor is lessened by your absence. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but I'll take the compliment anyway. I mean, you and I especially, we click in a whole different level. That when we play games together here on stream or just on our own, we just click in our own way that works. We need to play more games together on stream, Zelda. We really need to make that series of two idiots playing games. And we still need to continue Escape Simulator. There's a lot of new levels that they've added. And what other two-player games? It doesn't take much effort from me. I just let my ADHD go nuts, and having you somehow just makes it all better. Thank you. The machine emits a harsh buzz, but nothing happens. Ah, Buganzeve Terminal. I think Buganzeve means coffee. Refreshment Lastajo 2. Temperature Lastajo 6. Increase refreshment. There. The machine emits a pleasant chime and piping hot coffee pours into the cup. You grab it. Perfect cup of coffee. You've never seen or smelled a better cup of coffee than this. It's a real once-in-a-lifetime beverage. Increases speed by 9 and the maximum AP by 3 for the rest of the day. Now that is some damn good coffee. And I do agree, more games. I'd love to play some Ultimate Chicken Horse with the other idiots as well. True. We haven't played that in a long time. Okay, let's see. Should I... I mean, it doesn't really matter if I make the bridge now or later. I mean, all the breadwood stuff is towards making the bridge from the logs from breadwood. I wonder if it skips the whole thing with the ghost wood if I... Let's see, breadwood quests. Yeah, the ghost wood is nothing but a simple quest. So we can get the bridge here. But we can make it now. Because I've never made this bridge before. This will be interesting to see how this works. So, pipeline terminal. Fluid, crocus, power matter, and primary. Still don't know some words. Power pipeline. Source north central construction facility. Destination south. Municipal toilet system. Planetary matter Ambugra. Local solar array. North central construction and southwest construction. Buganzeve. Planetary matter. I like it that we can actually put the pipeline source to municipal toilet system. So let's get all that the feces and everything through the pipeline to wherever. I can send... If I put the destination first... Oh, source is local solar array. Well, that's what I needed to change to. Destination to North Central. Because that's where we are, I think. But I could send the toilet system into wherever I wanted. Ew. Matter. Ah, there is the toilet system is going to Buganzeve. Whatever Buganzeve is. Wasn't the coffee just Buganzeve? Did we just make a perfect cup of coffee out of shit? No wonder coffees taste like shit. It's literally made out of shit. I mean, some coffee.
Weird, gross, ew.
Planetary matter Bukro. Destination to the North Central. North Central construction facility online. Terminal corruption detected. Primary terminals select secondary terminal. Butapu, west, east, north, south. Lacha Hocha, 6'3", power 462. $101 and $42. Imported numbers. Oh, Buganzeve means construction. We still constructed the cup of coffee out of shit. So what that was a coffee construction terminal, and we made it out of toilet water. Ew. Perfect cup of coffee, my ass. No, Buganzeve is the coffee, yeah. The construction is what I needed. Still. Yeah. Current construction offline, power offline, matter pipeline online. Select construction. Stachapa construction, municipal. Municipal. Planetary temperature containment array, local bridge beacon, antipsychotic sedative system. We need the bridge beacon.
yes.
Kopi Luwak as a civet coffee. Yep. That is poop coffee. Pipeline. Planetary matter teleporter to North Central. Yes. And that is 606. Ah, there it is. Initialize. The terminal beeps loudly. A slot opens below the screen and a small metal bridge falls out and clatters to the floor. Maybe there used to be a table there or something. Whoa. This is a model bridge made out of El Vibrado material. You'd think it's meant to act as some kind of blueprint. So, now we can make a bridge out of the El Vibrado. Cool. Telemarketer decided to try to call me. For some reason, I'm not answering that phone number. At least they stopped early. So, am I forgetting about anything? Roy B wants you to recover his stolen jelly beans from the mushroom eaters, right? Petting center is looking for the buffalo skeleton. Alexandria Ranch to get track down the missing book. Ah, that's the one that we're doing. Alright. First, let's go to the very moist buffalo pile. Buffalo, 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 buffalo.
Hey, it's you.
Buffalo.
That's perfect. Let's join our cursed
Buffalo, buffalo.
forces together, and together
Buffalo,
we can
buffalo,
rule
buffalo.
the world.
Hey, Fuzzy and Raiders, welcome. What the holy crap is this? You mean you never heard of the buffalo pile? Hey, what they be teaching you in school? Everything but that, I guess. It's a burial mound. The earliest settlers of this territory buried their dead here inside the remains of all the buffalo they hunted. Together? Why? Some say out of respect for the buffalo, but I think it was probably just me too lazy to dig a regular mound. Say, speaking of digging, I'm pretty sure that big hole in the side shouldn't ought to be there. Oh. Buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffaloed a buffalo, buffalo. Had to quit your stream because your heater is smoking. Eee. I hope it's alright. Pseudo, stop floating around. I know you're a ghost horse, but stop showing off. It's covered with a bunch of weird cards. Negotiating Goblin. So grim. Hellish Beast. Horrible. Bleeding Fairy. Ugh. Aberrant Mutant. Yuck. Duck-sized Stalker. Blech. Hellish Ghost. Gross. Duck-sized Mutant. So grim. Murderous Organs. Yuck. Nauseating Viscera. Disgusting. Abominable organs. Gross. Spitting duck. Ugh. Duck-sized bear. Cute. Poisonous amoeba. Ugh. Aberrant dragon. Gore-splattered horse. Murderous organs would be a great card in Magic the Gathering. Are we staging an intervention to get it to stop, or at least switch to vaping instead? Boo! Well, you got a boo and a wow wow wow. Let's see. I need something. We need to be careful with this because, like before, I screwed up with the with this making the lemonade, but I also screwed up getting Buffalo Bill. So we gotta be careful about this. All right. Blood, milk, ichor, and lemonade. I know we need only blood, milk, and ichor for the quest thing. Oh, this is a long game. We're gonna be playing this for another, I'd say, at least 2 other streams. This is a very long game. And I love every second of it. I remember this place from when I played it. This place, for some reason, confused the heck out of me. Can be confusing. I mean, for me, the first time when I played it was confusing as well. The lemonade probably isn't carbonated. Oh, how wrong you are. Alright, let's make that drink for us. It's covered in big beakers. Take one. Oversized chemical beaker. It's a giant vat of blood. Great! It's a vat of milk. That's less threatening than the blood. It's a giant vat labeled ichor. Nasty. It's a giant vat filled with lemonade. So let's collect some milk. I have no idea what you're trying to make here. You sure you want to mess with this stuff? Yes. You open the milk faucet and fill the beaker a third of the way up. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Watch the reaction. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The steam from the reaction causes the lemonade faucet to get clogged up. How will it end? The boiling subsides and what's left in the beaker is... Yes? Tell me! When the reaction subsides, you're left with the beaker full of surprisingly delicious looking fudge. And the whole process really turned the corner on you. Nice. Milk, lemonade, around the corner, fudge is made. You know. Surprisingly, given its origin and presentation, this fudge looks and smells amazing. 23 on every stat. 23! This is the best drink you can make in the game. The other one that you can make is just 3 times lemonade, so you will have a beaker filled with lemonade, but that's only plus 15. So there you go. This whole process turned a corner on you. Way to be subtle there, game. We just made the milk lemonade around the corner fudge is made, so of course it turned a corner. And now we got a beaker full of fun with fudge. I totally packed that fudge into the beaker. Timmer, it's an old children's thing. Milk, lemonade, around the corner, fudge is made. Get it? Bluntly, poop. Yep. Breast milk, piss, poop. It is disgusting, but it's also hilarious. And we just made a beaker full of fudge. And fudge is another word for poop. Buffalo pile, storage and assembly. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill in the indentation. You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in here, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones carefully sorted. Leave them alone for now. We need the diagram first. Ooh, toilets. This is clearly the good toilet. Take that, toilet. A little wooden container filled with reading material. Ah, advanced cowpunching. Nice. Thick skin or menacing moo? Thick skin. You pull the conveniently included sheet of sandpaper out of the book and rub your skin with it until it's nice and thick. Then you try to put the sandpaper back in the book and end up ruining the whole thing. This is clearly the bad toilet. Take that, toilet. There's a pile of trash next to the bad toilet. There's a little slip of pink paper here, discipline slip. Looks like one of the necromancer's cultists got written up. Two more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, it's just corporate policy. You read over the infraction listed on the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Here he is. You stick the slip into your journal. I mean, I already found that guy. He was sleeping in the cave. The Necromancer's lair must be near that crazy portal you found at Hellstrom Ranch. You found the discipline slip that mentioned dangerous mushrooms. It said that there's a batch of Mortis Ostratus near the lair. Death oysters. They only grow in a narrow band between the big canyon and the mountains. That narrows it down. You've got it! You finally got enough information to pinpoint the precise location of the Necromancer's lair. Huzzah! Looks like that's everything you got so far. Alrighty. I mean, that's all I needed. Now we have it on the map. Right there. Bonus rule. A Spartan cut. An austere cut. A very sloppy cut. I was expecting a Roman cut. You picked the lock. Black Hood, bottle of buffalo tranquilizers, and 127 meat. This is the kind of hood that the minions of the Necromancer might wear. Or you could wear it, I guess, now that you've got it. This heavy glass bottle is labeled Buff Out Buffalo Tranquilizers and has a handful of pills rattling around in it. Why are they called Buff Out? I mean, if this was Fallout, then it would be something different than a tranquilizer. It's more of a steroid. A decent-sized wardrobe. You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. You wait and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass through on their way from somewhere to somewhere else. You don't catch much of what they say, but what you do hear is, get it straight, Doug. Milk before Ichor, soldiers wakes up quicker. Milk before Ichor, soldier wakes up quicker. So milk before Ichor, got it. You wait a little longer and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. No, remember the rhyme. Milk after blood, rituals a dud. So it's either milk, ichor, and blood, or milk, blood, and ichor, because milk has to be before ichor, but cannot be after blood. Remember what the big guy said: blood before ichor, start that soldier's ticker. Ichor, start that soldier's ticker. I always pronounce ichor the wrong way. So it's milk, blood, ichor. That's the order. Skull? Yeah. There's a wicked-looking leather-bound tome on this pedestal. A frightening topics in next mix. This one has a serious padlock on it. Lockpicking 3. Buffalo soldier diagrams, 2 skeleton bones, a gold skull, grave dirt, and an old engagement ring. This ring isn't as shiny as it used to be, but it used to be incredibly shiny. It's like regular dirt, but spookier. It wasn't enough to get a gold tooth. This person had their entire skull replaced with gold. I wonder if they survived the process. This is a detailed diagram of one of those buffalo skeleton human skeleton hybrid things they're making at Buffalo Pile. Getting smarter about next mix means being able to summon skeletons who are smarter at doing what you say. We got another book to throw into that hole in the ground, wherever it was. So, let's grab a beaker, and it was milk, blood, ichor. Thank you, Bacon. Milk, blood, ichor. Liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. The boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... When the smoke clears, you're left with a beaker full of a liquid that is unmistakably buffalo reanimating fluid. It's unmistakable because somehow the reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says that it's buffalo reanimating fluid. That's just science. At least good to know what it is. Thanks to that. Should we make a beaker of bloody milk and then just milk? Or milky blood? Because we need to use the blood as the last one and the milk as the last one. How about a beaker full of milk and then the other full of blood? I mean, milk is milk, so that would be a useful drink. I don't know what a beaker of blood would do. I mean, these are now useless. I mean, the Ichor and the Lemonade are fused, so we cannot use them anymore. Yeah, fused shut. So we can still use these two. Let's make a beaker filled with milk. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction melts the milk faucet. The boiling subsides and what's left in the beaker is... Unsurprisingly, after the reaction concludes, you're left with a big beaker full of milk. You don't like milk very much, so you pour it down the floor drain and discard the beaker. That was pretty anticlimactic. But I love milk! How can you hate milk? Heathen! Fine, let's get some blood then. Since the only thing you put in the beaker was blood, the only thing in it now is blood. You pour it down the floor drain before it starts to scab and then discard the beaker. Good thinking. There we go. That was pointless. Grab the bones for a soldier. You consult the diagram and collect all of the bones listed on it. Buffalo soldier bones. Buffalo soldier. Or something like that. So now we put the bones. Put the bones on the slab. You lay the bones in the indentation. Unsure of what to do next, you start grabbing bottles and supplies from various shelves and drawers and working on the skeleton more or less at random. Some bone glue here, some artificial ligaments here, some horn polish, well, on the horns. That one was pretty obvious. Now all you need is... the funnel at the top says, pour reanimation fluid here. Do it. You pour the fluid into the funnel and watch as it travels down all of the spiral glass tubes and stuff into the skeleton on the slab. After a few moments, the newly assembled buffalo soldier stirs to life. Read it. Welcome to the world. What's your name? Buffalo. Your name's just Buffalo? That just seems mighty uncreative. You didn't let me finish. Sorry, go on. Buffalo. Buffalo. He pauses for several seconds. Okay, pleased to meet you, Buffalo. What's... You still didn't let me finish. Alright. Go on then. Buffalo. Okay, so your name is 3 buffaloes? Bill. Your name is Bill? My name is Buffalo Bill. Pay attention. So, can you remember anything from before? I remember eating grass. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Anything else? Shooting. Lots of shooting. And people cheering about shooting. Seems like you have the combined memories of your buffalo and human parts. That sounds accurate. Well, what will you do next? I guess I'll just wander around and try to find a purpose. You could travel with us. Well, sure. That sounds okay. But first I want to take care of something. Bill stumps off. You hear a crunch, then a guy saying, "Hey, give me back my rifle!" Then you hear some rifle shots, some screams, and some silence. Jeez. Bill walks back into the room, smiling. You think, well, that about does it for this place, I'd say. If you can think of anything you'd like to do with the bones, I reckon they're all yours at this point. Unlimited bones. Let's get out of here. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill, it will now assist you in combat. Yes, let's. Now let's grab a buffalo's worth. You consult the list the guy at the petting cemetery gave you and grab all of the bones. He'll be so happy to get these. Sure will. There, I got a skeleton bone. Doing, 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 doing. They should really use scented candles in here. Yeah, it's the bathroom, and they got normal candles. Can't even imagine the smell. Buffalo, buffalo. This wooden box contains enough bones to build exactly one buffalo skeleton. Well, let's go give it to him.
Yeah, boy.
Bah! A shirtless man in the tight, stretchy pants charges at you out of nowhere. No more! No more mushrooms! No more yogurt! No more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place! I'm gonna kill something! Kill it and eat it! Holy jeez. Hey, Spaghetti. You put on your angriest face and puff up your muscles to look real imposing. Alright there, you. It isn't working. He's still charging at you. I'll take the hit. The guy stomps you pretty badly. Fortunately, he's too crazed to actually stop and eat you like he said, and he runs off into the forest. Ouch. Pseudo teleports your unconscious body onto her back somehow and carries you the rest of the way to where you were headed. Good thing I did leave room for getting angry. I mean, that's as angry as I can get for now. I need way more grit. Bad luck getting those buffalo bones? Yes, got them right here. Well now, this will do fine. Just fine. Excuse me while I go wire these together real quick. He sets the skeleton up on its pedestal and returns and gives you a pouch of meat. Cool. Something else I can do for you, fella? Nope, see ya. There it is. This is a buffalo skeleton. You know everything about it already. Well, that's the petting cemetery done. So how about we go to Ghostwood now? We got, no, not the Ghostwood, Alexandria Ranch. We got a book to get. Tell you what, boss. How about we talk somewhere where there ain't a bunch of cows standing around? Alright, how about we take care of the cows then? There's no way past these cows except through these cows. Tainted beefsteak and smoldering leather. You insisted that those little doggies get along. Ooh-wee! Someone had a real bone to pick with this place. Was this a library? Some of those burned up shelves still have books on them. Maybe someone didn't want to pay their late fees. That must be real late. Get it? It's Alexandria's ranch, and it's a library burned down. And one of the great things about these games is that they're filled with puns. Wow, this place has really been blown to pieces. This used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Diary of Alexandria, Alexandria. A small diary. It's crispy around the edges and it smells like gunpowder. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from the nearby fort, warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify, so she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, e.g. boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. This leather still smolders with some of that unholy fire that animated the abomination that you sliced it from. It'd make a great winter blanket if it wasn't for all the evil. This would have been a prime piece of beef, full of potential, before its owner was taken over by a smoldering demonic spirit. Now it's, well, done. It's a heap of smoldering books. You managed to find part of the overdue book from the Breadwood Library. This half-burned library book represents 12.5% of the total stock of the Breadwood Public Library. A mostly destroyed bookshelf. You managed to extract one non-destroyed book from the collection. That's the last one. You sit on a rock and moo repeatedly until you've mastered the techniques in the book. A menacing moo. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering moo that destroys the rock you're sitting on and the book. Oops. It's a solid steel vault door. It's a half a cannonball, the front half. You pick up the cannonball and inspect it. There's an inscription that you can mostly read. It says the cannonball came from the Fort Treason, and it's got the address stamped right onto the surface. This bombardment was done by the army. The horror. Now that's the manliest walk I've ever walked. You hear the crack of a rifle and a lead bee buzzes past your ear. I call bullets lead bees sometimes. Off in the distance, you see a skeleton with a rifle. It looks like he's lining up for another shot. You stupid skeleton, you suck! I bet you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn! Deeply offended, the skeleton leaves to find a barn and prove you wrong. That's a real old joke, but I'll take it. It's a demiculverin cannon. Looks like they left in the middle of a dinner. Jellied escargot, sassafras pararella, and instant grits. If you got enough grit, you don't even need to add water. You were never sure how to spell this, and you still aren't. Sarsaparilla. Yeah, that's sarsaparilla. This is a can of garden variety garden snails, preserved and suspended in a gelatinous ooze. Yum! This footlocker is still locked. Not anymore. Artillery targeting flare, full canteen, incendiary bulletin, army field trauma kit. The lock on this footlocker has rusted away to almost nothing. Kick it open. Incendiary bullet, hardtack. Oh, hey, what's this? Military school class ring. This heavy ring goes on your trigger finger, not your ring finger. In this game, sarsaparilla is spelled like Brigananant. So instead of pregnant, or we get pre-jad, Bricante, Brigananant, and everything. So it's all different ways you see sarsaparilla just butchered. Private Matthau's diary, key to P.O. Box 114, chemical bullets and hardtacks. A better than dog-eared army issue diary. The cover says Private Mathau, barely legible in a collage of gravy stains. Most of Private Mathau's diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and lecturing duty again, blah blah blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Mathau puts it, Being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain freaking bug nuts. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Mathau felt compelled to warn the woman and was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Mathau stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during a shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Mathau returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intention to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Interesting. Private Lemon's diary. Army Field, Trobakit, and Full Canteen. This is an immaculately cared for standard Army issue diary labeled Private Lemon. It's private in two ways. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of the day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Toward the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. The last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and the possibility of mutiny, that thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Lemon and Mathau. Classic duo from old movies. Jack Lemmon, Walter Matthau. There actually is one movie that I used to watch back in the day that we could watch on a movie night. This must have been where they stored all the fire. Paljon vanhempi. Siis 70-luvulta niitä vanhoja leffoja. Meillä oli VHS ja mä kattelin sitä leffaa monta kertaa. Tässä yrittää vaan löytää se leffa. En muista sen nimeä. And Walter, just like I answered with Bannigan, the Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon is not, the movie is not the grumpy old men. I'm talking about their older movies. We had one of their older movies on VHS, so I used to watch it as a kid. You look at the cannon. It's a fine cannon. Typical Varin in size. I'll walk away for now. We should go to the post office in Dirtwater and get those. You crest a hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows looking through a pair of binoculars at the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for showed up. Yeah, I got useless binoculars. Hey, Cactus Bill. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Doink, 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 doink. Didn't one place have actually... Oh, I have 4 cans of oil. Plenty of dynamite. Wasn't there one place where we saw a book that I wanted? Which store was it? You find P.O. Box 114, for which you found the key at the Fort Treason. You open the box. It's empty except for a single sheet of cardstock with the columns of numbers on it in tiny print. Ballistic chart. This is a chart for army guys that explains how to more effectively destroy things from a distance. This chart is full of details on the precision firing of the demi-cover in an artillery cannon. You know what? I bet the cannon could blow the vault door at the Alexandria Ranch open if you could figure out a way to target it. Let's go check all the stores that we know. Like Wandering Sally here. Tell me you got something new. Nope. Nothing really new. I only got 930 meat anyway. Which means I won't be able to afford it. It might be in Breadwood. As Pseudo carefully navigates a bunch of... yet again a non-Gillith. Blah, blah, blah. Bam. The buttery biscuit. Huh. Yeah, there. Desert eating and drinking. Yeah. It's only 2,000. I need more points in dickering. I should have gone the other way. Now it's only 2,000. We need a new freaking spittoon. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off to the side of the trail and smell a tank of ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out of the woods and surround you. You really brought the thunder down on those lightning cows. Bzzzt. Actually, this was not the place I wanted to go. Where was the tanning? Was it at the Hellstrom Ranch? There's a sudden thrilling whoosh sound, and a man dressed all in dark gray with a long flappy cloak and a gray bandana pulled up to conceal his face appears before you out of the shadows. He brandishes a wicked-looking knife at you accusingly.
Stop right there. Prove your allegiance, for I'll suffer no cultists in this place.
Could you be more specific?
The necromancers cultists. The skeleton guys.
Show him the black hood you got off that guy. Here, see, I got this hood off a cultist I killed.
You're saying having a cultist hood proves you aren't a cultist?
Well, if I was a cultist, I'd be wearing it, right?
That's not a great argument, but still all the actual cultists I've accused have attacked me by this point in the conversation. I'll let it pass.
Cool.
I'll be killing them with their own daggers for the sake of poetic justice. Here, have one.
Repurposed cult dagger. Hey, thanks. Hey, Madrell. Yep, this is the place. fan gloves. Ooh. Smoldering leather boots. Smoldering leather pants.
Hey, it's you.
And Borsty's here too.
Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
You made these boots and you still got the blisters to prove it. With these pants on, you'll look like you sat in a campfire and nobody will want to mess with you because they'll think you're the kind of person who just sits in a campfire and doesn't even care. The knuckles of these gloves are tipped with venomous cow fangs. This curvy dagger has a hollow hilt full of poison. Those cultists fight dirty. 7 muscle. And that's only poison. Okay, Borsty. Enjoy your food. Five muscle, 3 armor. 7 muscle and 4 armor and cold resistance. One, 2, 2, 2. 4 speed and 5 stomp damage. Oh yeah, this was the bull stomp, 3 extra damage. Well, it's only +2 on everything and 1 maximum AP. +4 speed and the extra bull stomp damage. Also, damage is hot. That's even extra goodness. Oh, what the heck is that? Well, it ain't that a keg in the unmentionables. That balls is where they say the cows came home from. Right down the middle of the territory. Whoa. Moo. Okay, since we've done that. So we got the bridge. We could take care of the necromancer now, so we don't need to worry about the necromancer anymore. Pseudo takes shortcut through what you take to be an old cow graveyard. Suddenly, the entire graveyard's worth of bones clatters together into a giant antagonistic pillar of evil. Antagonize it back. A cairn cow. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, pillar of cow bones to pile of pulverized cow bones. Amen. There was a situation here at the Reboot Hill that I didn't solve. Oh, this game is so much fun. This is like my 5th time playing this. 3rd time on stream, I think. That's how much fun this game is. Yep. That's what I didn't do last time. You're not going to get past this barrier of whirling bones without, well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones here anymore. Crush them, Dispel them, shoot them, crush. Those bones attached to nothing are no match for the ones attached to your muscles. Susan Boingstrom, buried with her treasured collection of dog ears. Okay, I've seen movies and such where people like gather teeth, human ears, human stuff. But dog ears is just... That's evil. Just pure evil. Why would you collect the dog ears? Unless you're talking about dog ears on books. That I can understand. But also you're ruining books. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton. Interrupter. Ritual. You throw a rock at the skeleton, which instantly explodes. Wow. That must have been a real high energy ritual they were doing. You jerk, we were using that skeleton. You guys are jerks for using a skeleton in the first place. Why are you the... Muscle up. Hey, jolly holly dolly day. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while since we've seen you. It's nice to see you. You're here often, but not talk much. I mean, you don't always have to talk. A lot of people do the lurking thing. They just turn on a stream and they do something on the side while... Well, pretty much they focus on something while the stream is on the side. I mean, I do that very often. When I work on emotes or such, sometimes I put on riff tracks or any streamer that's online that has some interesting stuff going. So I put them on the side to listen to, like a podcast or such, a radio show. You wrecked whatever foul sorcery they were trying to accomplish here, and then you wrecked their lives by ending them. There's a black book on a pedestal here. Horrifying concepts of Nex Mix. Thanks. I mean, at least that way you get to see what I've been playing. Being a necromancer isn't all about skeletons and skulls. Sometimes you get to go slightly further down the hierarchy and do stuff with teeth. There's nothing in here but 3 bedrolls and a single stale smell. Ew. Thed room. Nothing left but boots and teeth. Peninsula Wackersley. Nice lady, but a really unfortunate name. This is a hastily constructed, very shallow privy. Alright, let's put our offhand of flowers. You open the door and dig around in the detritus. You find a little square of yellow paper, a sticky note. A sticky note in 1896. Yeah, sounds about right. Hey, Denarian. This is a sticky note with the magic word written on it. Poor security practice. The note says abracadabra.
Oh, meow, meow.
The note says abracadabra. That's got to be important. You stick the note into your journal. Your search for the Necromancer's Tower has resulted in you finding the Necromancer's Tower. You also found the note with the magic word required to enter the tower. Seems there's not much left to do with this journal now. You consider throwing it away, but I guess it's a pretty good souvenir. Don't worry, Jolly. People interrupt me constantly with the sound effects. I don't mind. I mean, all I do is then wait. This skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. You got a sub-gift a while back. I think it must have been Saradak when he gave it 20 sub-gifts. Gift subs. Jibbity jibbity. But yeah, I think it was then. Saradak gave it 20 gift subs. Like a few days ago. Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, that it's Pom Pox. Pom Pox gave 5 gift sub yesterday. So that's... hello? Who are you?
My name's Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us.
Oh, the cultists? Shh, yes. Not a fan.
They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. Can you imagine? Having to walk around with your skin on? How embarrassing. Not to mention cold. Sure, well, plus I mean dying's hard enough. Wants to come back to life just when you got used to being dead, right?
I could see that.
Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me.
I took care of them already.
Great. Whew. That's a load off my mind, let me tell you. Here, you're gonna have this worry stone. I don't need it now.
Cool, thanks. This rug has had a hole rubbed in it by incessant worrying. Fidgeting with it will stop you from looking so anxious all the time. And apparently when I got the worry stone, I tripped and fell.
Hi, thanks again for the help.
You're welcome. Alright. Plot number 2. Yes. Looks like there's a whole gang buried here. Wait in. Alright, gotta get rid of the nerds. Yvain's sweet, Morgan's sweet, Brutus sweet, Guinevere sweet, and Elaine sweet. Sweet. That's how you use your items. Made them flammable and it made that much damage. Oh, the soundtrack in the game is fantastic. You defeated the whole gang of sweet skeletons. Sweet. What's the backstory? We went out to west to either help people find our fortune, just for the fun of it. We're here to help people. And apparently the cows came home, which is demonic cows are ravaging the countryside. Also, there's a necromancer causing all of the skeletons and undead just coming back to life. And killer clowns. But I took care of the clowns already. Also, there's a weird vibrato, ancient El Vibrato thing going on. But the main story is we need to make a... we're trying to fix this railroad to go from east to west. And we're stuck here because... they're stuck here currently because there's no bridge. So we need to make the bridge. I mean, that's pretty much the main story in this. Make the railroad. I mean, if you make the railroad and nothing but the railroad all the way to the end, you're already finished the game. Everything else is a side quest. This game is nothing but tons of side quests and the shortest ever main quest. But there's a lot to do in this game. Here lie the Sweet Gang. May they never wake up. Well, they did, but they're back to it. You pluck the sword from the stone. Now you're royalty. Sweet sword. This sword used to adorn the grave of the Sweet Gang. Now it adorns the faces of your enemies. Briefly. It's still not better than my cactus club. Hey, Mr. Eridan. Let's go to Dirtwater. Gotta check the post office if I actually did remember to pick up that package from Rufus. Yep, I did forget. Dear bro, I thought you might be able to use this portable leather workbench. Oh, what a great kid. Hell yeah. I can put an eye on, I don't need to go to the Hellstrom branch. I just put this into my room. Installs a sanctified leatherworking bench at your room in the jewel. This crate contains everything you need to set up your own sanctified leatherworking bench. All you have to provide is a elbow grease and prayer. Install the portable leatherwork bench next to the window. Looks good. I can make something out of thick leather. Oh, I need nails. How much thick leather do I have? Two extra thick leather. I guess I could make one lasso. One bunch of lasso. Thick leather rope. And once I find nails... You've braided a bunch of leather strands together into an extremely thick rope and then accidentally tied it into a lasso. Why don't you have nails, you bastard? Would be nice if I could go here and make nails instead of, you know, the usual. You hear a rustling sound that traces it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler? Always kind of assumed that they refer to a different sort of rustling, though. It looks up at you and makes some angry-sounding goblin noises. You wave your arms wildly and shout at the goblin. Hey! Hey! What are you doing down there? Are you rustling? Knock off that rustling. Get out of here! Yeah! Woo! The goblin slowly backs away with its eyes wide and then runs off muttering something. I mean, I couldn't talk to it. It's a bummer. I've used a lot of needles, so better make some. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm working on that one guy. Trying to get the boots man to get to... Jumblelick. That's where I need to go. We need to throw these books into the pit. Throw it in the hole. You look at the cover of the book, Horrifying Concepts of Next Mix. This is getting further down that dark path that you are comfortable with. Or is it? You pause a moment and run your hand over the cover of the book. Then you throw it into the hole. We got nothing else. $600 XP. Brum bum brum bum brum bum brum bum. Let's see. Let's do the Alexandria Ranch. I also need to go to Brentwood to return. Place the targeting flare. There we go. An odd bit of wood on the ground catches your eye, and on closer examination it appears to be the corner of an old wooden box mostly buried in the ground. Haul it up! You wrench the old trunk out of the ground with a mighty grunt and knock the rusted padlock off the front with a rock. It's full of experience points! Okay. I mean, 30 experience points. Insert your cannonball. You peer through the rangefinder at the distant smoke of your targeting flare. You consult the ballistics chart and turn the little knobs and cranks and stuff to the appropriate places. Unfortunately, you got no match to light the fuse with. Hey, that reminds me of a joke. I've got a match. Your face and the face of a person who is sad because they don't have a way of lighting a cannon fuse. Hysterical. I just used my matches in the freaking fight. Where am I gonna find You hear the crackle of a north-southwestern lightning snake. Too bad you don't have a forked lightning rod with you. Wait, that wouldn't work at all, would it? It was a little bit frightening, but your attacks were even faster than lightning. I got electric snake skin out of it. Put it on your hat to add a +7 spell damage. Electric snakes live a rough life. Matches. Exactly what I need. I also want dynamite, because why not? Who's coughing? Insert your cannonball. You root around in your pack and find a match. Light it up. If that didn't open the vault door, then those grapes are probably sour anyway. I must have some sort of PTSD going. Every time I see those, my first thought is to yell out loud, "My anus is bleeding!" It's not PTSD. It's just how it is. My anus is bleeding! Yay! For the love of God! My anus is bleeding! Yay! Whoa! Books and books and books. Take one. You take the one that looks most interesting per cost of maintenance. I didn't have that? Oh yeah, otherwise I would have fixed that one elevator, like... The book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them really hard. You quickly memorize the entire book. Time to get smacking. When you're done reading it, you notice that the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it really hard, but you end up just smashing the book to powders. Oops. You've learned how to hit machines in just the right place to fix pretty much whatever's wrong with them. You can fix things the easy way. Advanced cow punching, that will give me XP now because I've learned everything. Yeah, 150. You've already learned all of the techniques in this book, but you do pick up a few tips and tricks from poring over the appendices and footnotes about cow appendices. Then you work out a little bit by tearing the book in half. Grr. How to cheat at poker, a sensational sounding title. Cheating is part of the game of poker, but getting caught doing it is still at disadvantages. This book purports to turn your cheating into sneaky cheating. You quickly memorize the entire book. So as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Let's hit the tables. I mean, that's one way to get rid of a book. Eating it. There, now I got dirty poker. You've learned how to cheat at the weird variant of poker they play in these parts. You will almost certainly get caught, and next level is you will probably get caught. I'll take thick skin for now. This locked case contains a book labeled The Greatest Love Poem Ever Written. This locked case contains a book labeled The Rich Vein, Poor Vein. This locked case contains a book labeled The Gold Medal Silversmithing. The dust jacket of this book is missing, so I can't tell you who wrote it. I mean, there's a quote about how I'm trying to fix my headphones at one point. Bashing it on the friggin' chair. Sell value 1,000 meat. This love poem is so good you're afraid to even read it because you might fall in love with the book. This is a copy of a popular financial advice book from a few years ago. It's rare now because of various crusades to destroy every copy of it. You quickly memorize the entire book. Vainglorious. Unfortunately, the book was so old and crumbly that reading it once caused it to be destroyed. So much for literary preservation. Tragic. Yeah, our little rough love always works. Also, quote 48. That's Insane Finn commenting about my per cause of maintenance. This book, written by expert jeweler Daphne Bronze, details advanced techniques in melting silver things and turning them into other silver things. Gold medal silver smithing by Bronze. I see what they did there. If all else fails, hit it. You read the book and learn a lot more about silversmithing than you knew before. Excellent. After you're finished reading it, you absentmindedly drop it in a nearby mailbox and are unable to retrieve it. Happy birthday, Mr. Postman. Everybody out west can silversmith a little, but you can do it a lot. I can make extra silver bullets when crafting them. And also, you know how to get a lot more meat out of meat veins. Too bad I mined pretty much everything around here. So I'm not gonna be getting that extra freaking meat out of them. Let's go to the bread one. Return the book. You notice an old crate off the side of the trail. It looks like it's been there for a while, since weeds and or cactuses have grown up around it, depending on where you got this random event. Smelling salt and sulfur match. You brush the weeds, cactuses out of the way and help yourself to randomly generated contents.
Were you able to find that missing library book?
Well, half of it.
Oh, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway. Mostly just about half of the pictures, so that's alright.
At least the captions are still there, I guess. The mayor glances at the list of problems. Let's go for the soup shortage.
We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck, which is pretty much everybody around here. But we've run out of soup and need someone to go fetch some more from soup stock load.
Okay, off I go. You pass by a pile of old bones. When you stop to examine them, they assemble into a skeleton. Just a regular old skeleton with nothing special about it, except for the fact that it's attacking you. And now that I think about it, even that isn't particularly special. Gee, what a humdrum encounter. A plain old skeleton. You return the skeleton to the pile of bones from whence it came. It's a pool of boiling soup. This is a bowl made of extremely dense bread. You can put a very dangerous soup in it, I bet. How about this soup? A bowl of soup. Using a bread bowl, you scoop some soup. This is a breadwood bread bowl filled with soup stock soup. It looks tasty, but it's not for you, it's for the needy. Yeah, this elevator I could have fixed with the percussive maintenance. Oh, I forgot that there was one of these. Municipal Crocus Fluid Pipeline offline. Municipal Crocus Fluid Pipeline offline. Insert Crocus Fluid. Oh yeah, this is where we can make, if I had any El Vibrato fluid, we could make it into useful seltzer and other stuff. There's a lot of heat, but you can take it. There, 5 bowls of soup. There are hundreds of snakes lounging around in this pool of hot soup. Muscular soup snake. And an eldritch soup snake. Ooh, stewed snake. You made mince meat of those soup snakes. Yeah, hot resistance. A bowl of snake meat stewed in both its own juices and those of an underground spring filled with boiling soup. Appetizing.
Did you bring back the soup? I need all 5 bowls if I don't mind.
Got them right here.
You're a lifesaver. A real lifesaver. I was about ready to gnaw my own beard off.
That would be a shame. You don't have a beard, you have a great mustache. Let's go for the logging permit.
We're running out of trees around here and need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town, and the whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled.
The town died? Oh, okay, I'll check it out, I guess. There's an open grave here, which is a little weird. Burial whiskey and old wedding ring. Hey, sweet. Even the tumbleweed is a ghost. And even this little rock is a ghost. Everything's a ghost around here. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force? Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the barroom door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere.
Howdy there, fella. New in town?
Yeah, I was wondering if
Sorry, I cannot do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really.
Okay, where do I get one?
Try the town hall, down the end of the street.
Thanks. Someone's mounted a pencil sharpener on one of the balcony posts for some reason. Sharpen a pencil. You haven't got any pencils to sharpen. You peer through the wall of the stable. Instead of ghost horses, you see a lot of ghost filing cabinets. Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the stable door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Go away! Excuse me, but you aren't authorized. Shoo! Well, that was rude. The ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked up with boxes of old papers. You don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyway. Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the jailhouse door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Nobody's home. Excuse me, but never heard of you. Sheesh. This ghostly general store seems to be selling most of the office supplies. Ghost office supplies.
We're closed.
Excuse me, but
Closed, I say. No visitor ID, no sale.
Well, that's rude. This is a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. This looks to be the ghost of the old town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except you know the whole ghost thing. Ah, a visitor! You'll be needing a visitor and identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. A number 3 pencil? Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Well, okay. Where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions, it's just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, excuse me, I need a...
Sorry, can't help you unless you have a visitor ID.
But I need a pencil for no visitor ID, no supplies. Well, at least there's a ghost pencil right here. You try to grab the pencil, but your hands keep slipping through it. The honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver thing. Hello? The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? F. Spelled with a P. The P is silent. Slapshank. Goldthwait. First name, Puddin' and Pico Bobcat Taint Slim. Bobcat Goldthwait, yes. Good reference. Ego, what's up? Psycho with a P. The P is silent. Middle name, Danger. Great. Where are you from, Psycho Danger Ath? I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof. Well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. All right. How many bars are in the window of the adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention and care about our little town, instead of just breezing through. To show your dedication. 8? You hear a sigh and the sound of paper being torn up. Nope. Go count them and try again. Nuts! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. If I need to count all of it, it's either 6 or 10. F. Psycho. Danger. Dirtwater. 10. Nope, it is the 6. 5. Ath. Psycho. Danger. Dirtwater. 6. Correct! Alright, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. Thanks. It expires in 11 seconds. You managed to snag the pencil with the quarter of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. Oh wait, this is number 4 pencil. When they say it's a temporary card, they really mean temporary. Okay, I got a pencil. That sure is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Huh, nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. You stick the number 4 pencil into the sharpener and grind off about a quarter of it. This is the ghost of a number 4 pencil, which you sharpened the hell out of. This is just a temporary permit card while you apply for an actual visitor's ID card. It has Psycho Danger F written on it, and has probably already expired. Yeah, now our name is not Psycho Marshall F, it is Psycho Danger F. Because that's what we said our name to be. Right, a number 3 pencil, here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank God. Last name, Goldthwait. First name, Bobcat. Middle name, Trouble. Bobcat Trouble Goldthwait? That's not what your temporary visitor permit says. I'm sorry, this can't be considered valid unless the names match. You hear the sound of ghostly paper being torn up. Arrgh. Well, yeah, I need to Hello, can I help you? Well, yeah, I need to redo the visitor ID paperwork, I guess. All right, let me just ask you a few questions. F. Psycho. Danger. Yep, that matches what it says here. Good. Where are you from? Dirtwater. If you ever decide to set your sights a little higher, I can recommend a good drainage ditch. 6. Nope, I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant that time. Oh. She asked how many bars are in the windows of the adjunct department records. The first one was window. This is the windows. Yeah, this is bureaucracy. I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. You hear paper tearing. But I was 6 last time. I didn't ask the same question as last time. Damn it!
Ass. Psycho. Danger. Dirtwater. 10.
Correct. All right. Everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID.
Thank you.
Say, was it always called Ghostwood or...
Yes, total coincidence.
Huh. This is your identification card for the town of Ghostwood. It says Psycho Danger Ath on it. It has a blurry photograph that could maybe be you if you squint. Knock, knock.
Hello, something I can get for you, Mr. F?
I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Redwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
Oh, this is Department of Requisitions. You need administration. That's next door.
Ah, thanks.
Knock, knock. Department of Records. How can I help you, Mr. F?
I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Redwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
Oh, you'll need to speak to the Department of Administration. It's the last building down.
Ah, thanks. Silly walk, Medral. I got silly walk. Hang on. Oh, there. Stupid walking. Some of them aren't even really walks. It's a setting that you get at the beginning of the game. If you do a certain thing. Otherwise you walk normally, but stupid walking is so much better. This one, hopefully this won't end the same way it almost did for Asterix and Obelix in the 12 tasks of Asterix. Well, it depends on your own mental capacity. Can you handle this bureaucracy or not? The first time I played, that's exactly what I thought, that I'm gonna fly around like a maniac like Obelix does when he loses his mind.
Well, howdy. What can I do for you, Mr. Ath?
I need a drink immediately.
No problem. Beer or whiskey?
Whiskey.
Good choice. Only one small problem, though.
And that is?
I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration and picking up one for me?
Fine.
Great, thanks.
Please don't mention it. Yes, this is how I walk. Knock, knock.
Hello, Mr. Al. How can I be of service?
I need a whiskey requisition form for the bar down the street.
Bar? Oh, you mean the Department of Libations? Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form.
Great.
Is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transferred envelopes.
What?
Can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope to make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport.
You must be joking.
No, sir. This is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door.
Fine. I need a form transfer envelope.
All right, which color?
Color?
Naturally. Different colors for different purposes. Tan for regular inter-department transfers, blue for extra-municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes.
Tan.
Sorry, looks like we're out of those.
Blue? I'm technically extra municipal since I'm just a visitor, so give me a blue one.
That refers to the form's final destination. Where are you taking it?
The Department of Libations.
Nope, sorry, that's intermunicipal. I can't give you a blue one.
Green? Let's have a green one.
Oh, looking to shortcut the system. That'll be 3,000 meat.
What? What for?
Well, if you're gonna go around bribing people, I might as well get my cut.
Forget it. Red. The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me a red one.
Sounds reasonable to me. Here you go.
Thanks. For transferring forms during an emergency.
Or wait, is it the forms that are the emergency?
Knock, knock. I'm back for that whiskey requisition form. Here's the transfer envelope.
Ooh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go, 1 whiskey requisition form.
Thanks.
This is the whiskey requisition form the Ghostwood bar needed in a bright red emergency form transfer envelope. Ooh, red transfer envelope. You must be really thirsty. Okay, let's get this filled out. Last name?
F.
First name?
Psycho.
Middle name? Danger. Let me match that against your visitor ID. Psycho Danger F. Yup, that all looks good.
So, can I get the whiskey now?
Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey.
I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the buildings and salt the earth.
Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case.
Fine. Knock, knock. I can't think of anything. Department of Libations is out of whiskey.
Oh, thanks for letting us know. We'll get a case sent over.
I don't have to fill anything out?
Nope, that'll be handled on delivery.
Great.
In 2 days.
Hey, don't look at me that way.
There's a lot of processing and forms of booze delivery.
Two days of waiting for fucking whiskey.
Fuck this ass! Fuck my ass! Fuck it!
Jeez, finally. I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Brentwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area.
I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there are no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records. It's 2 doors down and tell them I need the Brentwood file pertaining to logging. Is something wrong?
Not yet, I'm just steeling myself in anticipation. I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Brentwood. Oh, you want the Department of Records. It's next door. This is the adjunct Department of Records. Ah, okay, thanks. I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Brentwood. One moment, please.
Brentwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood.
Did you mean Bagelwood?
No, it's Brentwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah, here we are, Brentwood. Which section did you need?
Logging records. Obituaries.
Oh, you mean ghost birth announcements. Here we go.
I can't read this. It's just different sizes of O's.
You don't read ghost?
Anyway, what I actually did is local gossip.
Ooh, this is pretty juicy. I'm afraid you need full residency status before I can share it with you, though. Oh, anything else?
Logging records.
That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjunct Department of Records next door.
Naturally.
Bring it back here when you've got it, and I'll put it in an official inter-department document transfer folder for you.
Is that really necessary?
Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments without an intern department document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. Fine, fine.
Knock, knock. The Department of Records sent me over here to pick up a file.
Great. Which file?
Login reports for the town of Brentwood.
All right, 1 second. Ah, here we are.
But
What's wrong? Well, these pages are all loose. I can't keep them to you like this. What if they blow away?
I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a documents folder. It'll be fine.
No, no. What if there's a free gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It will be chaos. Sigh.
So, what do you propose?
Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler.
So you'll staple them together for me?
I'd be glad to. But I don't have a stapler.
Of course you don't.
Don't worry. All you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one.
So I bring you a stapler and you'll give me the file?
Yep.
Fine. Knock, knock. Need a requisition of the stapler.
Alright, first we'll need to fill out the requisition form. I figured. That last name,
Psycho Danger.
Let me just secure the visitor identification. Psycho Danger Ath. Yep, that checks out. Cake or pie?
Excuse me?
Your dessert preference. Cake or pie?
What does that have to do with...
Look, I have 2 boxes here. One says cake and the other says pie. I have to put a check mark in one of them. Which is it gonna be?
Pie.
Ugh. Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's a stapler.
Great. Thanks.
Wouldn't ghost staples just go right through? Well, not really, if it's a ghost paper. Mr. Az, was it? What can I do for you?
Okay, I got you a stapler.
Great. Ah, there's nothing better than that new stapler smell.
Can I have the login report now?
You bet. Kerchunk. Here you go, freshly stapled and wind resistant. Thanks. This is a report on Brentwood's past logging activities. Now you just have to pick up the folder you're supposed to carry it in.
Okay, I'm back with those papers.
Alright, then let me just put those in an official inter-department document transfer folder for you. There you are.
Great. Thank you.
Okay, I got that file for you. The Brentwood logging records? Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... What's wrong? That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his madame stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it.
Knock, knock.
Administration wants you to unstaple these papers. Oh, sorry, I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door at the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there.
What the fuck?
It's called the staple remover, and I'm gonna use it to remove your eyebrows.
Yes. One hair at a time.
I need some papers unstapled. Okay, I'm a fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? Well, it's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right. The Department of Libations borrowed it to open beer bottles. So you mentioned the 12 tasks of Asterix. I have a fun and useless fact about everyone's favorite Arnie and the Desert Eagle. The gun was made extremely popular by the movie Commando, where its sole use was so the massive Arnie could shoot a handgun without looking ridiculous holding a toy-sized gun. Knock, knock. Do you have the Department of Records staple remover? Sure do. That thing pops the tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. So long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling.
You'll have to take it back over the records. Here you are. Great. Can I actually order a beer now? Or can you not open it because now I've got that? Alright, just gotta take your name down for the requisition slip. F. Psycho. Danger. Let me match that against your visitor ID. Psycho Danger F. Yep, that's right, fine. That'll be 103 meat, included deposit on the bottle. Oh, sorry. I don't have anything to open the bottle with, and I don't think you'll be able to do it yourself. Here, I got the Department of Records staple remover. Ah, perfect. That'll be 103 meat, included deposit on the bottle. A ghostly bottle of beer materializes in your hand. Ooh, it's cold. It isn't clear if this is beer that died or if it's ghosts that made it pre-dead. One thing's for sure, it's bound to be even less filling than light beer. And now I'll have the remover back, thank you. There's your staple remover back. Great, let me just have a look at those papers of yours. Tisk, adjunct records up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the inter-department document transfer folder is for, after all. Alright, there you go. Thanks. Knock knock. Alright, I'm back with an unstapled braidwood logger file. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, I can't see any problem with this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for that logging permit. I'm no longer amazed. Last name, F. Psycho. Danger. Let me check that against your visitor identification. Psycho, Danger, F. Okay, that's fine. I just need to stamp this here, ka-chunk, and sign it here. And now you sign it here. And also here. And initial here. And here. And sign here. Good. Now just take this back to the mayor of Brentwood and have him sign on this line here and initial over here. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Excuse me, Mayor. I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit.
All right. Oh, ghost paper. Oh, this stuff is weird.
Yeah,
I think I need a ghost pencil for this.
there, you can borrow mine. Sign down here and initial over here. After some fumbling with the ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign and initial the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with that permit. God willing.
Good luck.
In addition, the 44 Magnum rounds were never meant for use in an automatic handgun, so the Desert Eagle is more of a gimmick than an actual war weapon, though it's often used for hunting and target shooting. But it just looks so cool. I mean, that's the whole point about it. They use them a lot of in the movies because it's a cool looking gun. Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form. Great, just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? I'll loan my pencil to the mayor. Oh dear, excuse me while I go kill everything. Excuse me, Mayor.
Yes?
You still have my ghost pencil, I know that.
Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Ah, here you go.
Thank you. I mean, he does have a glorious beard. Goes all the way to his waist. Unexpected crate. By unexpected, I'm referring to its location, not its condition, which is nailed shut. I don't know what you expected to find in there, but here's what it was. Length of rope, lasso, handful of nails, and rancher's pistol. I hope that meets your crate expectations. It was important that ranchers be well armed, initially because of cattle rustlers and later because of cattle. But hey, I got nails, now I can make that glove. Okay, I've got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form. Sign. Alright, that's everything taken care of. Brentwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally. Wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed and the actual permit has to be printed and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days. Well, good, because they will have the whiskey and the permit ready in 2 days. Still. Oh hey, you found your crate. You don't remember losing a crate, but it must be yours because it has mine stenciled on the side. We pry the lid of your crate and reclaim all your lost and forgotten possessions.
Nail gloves.
If there's one thing you're not interested in, it's a fair fight. I mean, it's not a good weapon, but I have it now. Something special. And we have to wait 2 days. Can I start solving some of the other problems?
Did you manage to get a logging permit yet?
Not yet. Let's go with the missing bread.
The Bacon boys cleaned out our bank right out. That's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get our bread back? I mean, the place is called Brentwood. We have to have some bread.
Right, I'll get it back. Pseudo takes a shortcut through an old cow graveyard.
Antagonize it.
So these fellers figured on hiding out in the bakery, eh? Well, in a minute they'll be toast. Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. I do not know what they was thinking. We got this operation in the bag. They're really focaccia up this time. That's awful. Can you guys think of horrible bread puns? Enter them here now. Because it's time for soy munch. I'm hungry. Man, that took almost 30 minutes to do that freaking permit fucking shit. You can tell where they got the inspiration from. Note to self, watch 12 Tasks of Asterix again. It's been a year. I mean, we watched it on movie night at one point when I showed both of my favorite Asterix cartoons from the past. First, we need kitty cats. I remember to do the thing that I said that I would do. I changed the yard. We're now in the cafe. Look at those cuties.
Totes adorbs.
And we got a hashtag kitty boothole. There's Fred, the Spiggy. There's your boy. lady killer Fred on top of the train. Before I go get food. There we go. Can't think of bread puns, my mind needs a rest. Hey, there's one. So you could think of at least one. Me? Can't even think of one. Can't think of one, I just cannot rise to the occasion. See, that was bad. I'm just gonna go. I'll let the OG take over the stream. I'm gonna go with the light Darren today. When outside neighbor's dog came to me, watch out, she may lick your face off. Her name is Donna, very friendly. You know the breed? Oh, Mastiff. Nice. I got red bell pepper, red grapes, and jalapeno cheese chips. I tried these earlier. These are spicy. Wow. Really spicy. Can't always expect the jalapeno chips or such to be spicy, but this is. It's got really good flavor too, with the cheese. Not to mention that crunchiness. I mean, these are not your typical type of potato chips, as you can tell. They're thicker and an interesting plate shape. You forgot your groceries in the car? Well, I'm glad you remembered that you had been to this freaking shop. Man. At least the good thing is that the food doesn't go bad, like, immediately. Interesting link that Pump Up Box put into Discord. Fascinating. When did I make this video? 4 years ago. Huh. Flash! Ah! Usually I buy green grapes, but I decided to go with the red ones, or purple ones this time. Because I don't remember the comparison. I had to remind myself, are these better or not? I think from now on I'm gonna buy the red ones. Hey, did you... I mean, these... they seem to have a bit of a better flavor. And also, look how much there are of them. Like, this thing is packed. And I got 2 of these. Yeah, the green ones are more sour, yeah. And these are sweeter, they're softer in that way. I think I'll be buying more of these from now on. Yeah, I got grapes for days, yeah. Should I do like in movies and cartoons? Just go, oh yes, feed me those grapes. Nom, Now it's all out of place. Can't fit it back into the box. Yum yum. I wonder how well it will go with this. At first, fine, but in the end, yeah, not really a good combo. I wonder if they would find anything in a CT scan. An empty head, well, that's a given, but... Food is great. I ate a red bell pepper. Now I got red grapes and jalapeno cheese potato chips. Great. Want a grape? Ooh. This one's got a lot of jalapeno on it. You see all those freckles? Zesty. Woo! Nostimos. Polícalo. They're potato chips. Jalapeno cheese. They're kind of like a pizza dough shape. Yeah, I think these are Santa Maria. It's something new I wanted to try out. I kind of like them. Yeah, it's Santa Maria potato pops. Now this is the jalapeno and cheese flavor. This definitely has a lot of jalapeno in there because these are hot. Yeah, I've always got to try something new. At least now I can just snack every now and then while playing the game. Either a grape or a chip. Pretty much you could say that the red bell pepper was my dinner. And now I'm just snacking. Oh yeah, I've had the grilled bell pepper. Yeah. It's delicious. Usually I don't like mushy vegetables, but when they're grilled, grilled tomatoes, especially cherry tomatoes, oh, they're great. This bakery has definitely seen butter days. And butter places. Well, can't really say that this is much of a hideout. They're right here. Nothing but inedible garbage. Nothing on these shelves. More inedible garbage? Nope, this garbage is also inedible. The big baker's oven is long cold. These teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstood the idiom. Hey, you boys want to know about some bread that went missing, would you? No nuts, I told you we'd get in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Wait, that's just to blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over and the trouble you're in will be minimal. Ain't that simple, mister. We sold that bread for meat to start up this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something of our lives. Everybody in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, like, everyone needs bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Okay, well, no problem. We take the mayor the bread you made and call it even. Oh yeah, no problem, except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is some weird lumps.
No, and that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right.
Yeah, sure, that wasn't nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe gonna help. I might know someone who could help you out. Do you two know Louise Lathrop?
No, who's that?
She might just be the solution to your problems. Let me head on over to where she lives and talk to her for you. Go now. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs some help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, jeez, I can't go like this though. I'm filthy. Nobody would ever let me step foot into their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a bar of soap I could mooch off you? Sure, no problem. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You give her a bar of soap and directions to the bakery boys' bakery, and she sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Sure feels nice to help out. Some kind of crazy skeleton charges at you from behind a rocky outcropping. She's crazier than most animated walking human skeletons you see because she's got a buffalo skull for a head, and you aren't aware of there having been any buffalo-headed people living in this area, you know, historically. Use the buffalo tranquilizers on her. You throw the medicine bottle at the buffalo-headed skeleton. It shatters on her forehead and one of the pills goes into her eye socket. She passes out immediately and doesn't even wake up when you steal her cool buffalo skin pants. Buffalo pants said, please don't come off tonight. It's called. Buffalo pants, please don't come off tonight. Don't come off tonight. To come off tonight. And buffalo pants, please don't come off tonight. It's very cold. There. 6 muscle and 3 armor. Not as good as my smoldering leather pants. Almost as good, but not there. Not exactly. You see Louise Lathrop busily baking bread. Billy Baker hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking.
Yeah, we're gonna be major league bakers with her around.
No problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to settle things with the mayor and we'll call it square. 40 loaves of bread. All's well that ends well. Oh, hi. Thanks so much for your help. This big baker's oven is warm and fragrant. Bread. Glorious bread. The staff of life. If bread were money, those boys would be rich now. This shelf is comprehensively breaded. Thanks for helping us get our bakery started, mister. We're gonna be famous before you know it. Don't mention it. A ghostly specter in the form of an old wild-haired man shambles toward you, muttering, oh yeah, the drunkard. A drunk ghost. He just barfed on me. Did only 1 sleaze damage, but still, barfed on me.
Did you get our bread back from those miserable baker boys?
I sure did.
Thank goodness for that. Another missed payday would have cost them right for sure.
Glad we avoided that. So you meant bread as a money, not the bread, unless you pay in bread. Well, we got bread for them for sure. Maybe not the bread that they were looking for. Skeleton raids.
There's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to a caretaker because military skeletons keep wandering out this way and causing a ruckus.
Alright, I'll check it out. 570. Man, I need 70 more to get the pain tolerance 5. I'll wait. Caution, do not touch eternal flame. Is this burning an eternal flame? Yes. This goblin is roasting a weenie over the eternal flame. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No, it's good fire, not wasting. I've never actually fought this guy because I don't want to fight goblins. But I got a feeling that I should fight him. I mean, he is desecrating a holy place. I mean, it is a good fire for weenie roasting for sure. But that's a goblin weenie. They're horrible. Probably made out of cactus juice, cactus meat, and dirt. I mean, they are goblins in the Loathing world are spores. They're pretty much mushrooms. Living, talking mushrooms. And he is not really touching the eternal flame. So, we'll leave him alone. Beyond this gate stand the countless rows and columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them, and there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Let's go to 999. Private Juliet Nelson, 42nd Infantry Division. You hear rattling and scratching coming from beneath the tombstone. A skeletal cavalryman. Handful of loose teeth. You beat the skeleton and stuff what's left of it back into the grave hole. Let's try number 13. Next to that tombstone, you find a pile of refuse, obviously left behind by one of the necromancer's cultists. In addition to being evil meddlers in dark forces best left unmeddled in, those jerks are real litter bugs. You'll find nothing of interest. Did we go to 666? Nope. Next to that tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Looks evil. You'd better grab it before someone else does. Dangerously advanced. When you're an advanced practitioner of Nexmex, sometimes the most important thing is for your eyes to turn jet black and for you to get way smarter and more evil and more dangerous even as your frail body withers away. Gives you the Dark Howdy skill. I'm gonna go throw this into the pit. I ain't got no foraging. Yet. I'm still missing so much money. Gobbos be the children of the earth, yep. Usually I don't harm the gobbos in this game. I just intimidate them and everything to see if they will give me their stuff. If they have any. You look at the cover of the book, Dangerously Advanced Nexmex. Just reading the title makes you break out in a sweat. You look at the hole, then you look at the book again. After a long pause, you drop the book into the hole. Whew. A transponder bleeps and the sign leads to one of those L vibrator robots, which is basically just doing aimless donuts around a forest clearing. You put that robot out of its misery, or boredom, or I guess it's just existence, if you prefer not to personify it. Alright. Now I can get extra grit. Visit the plot. 1, 2, 3. General Elijah Slater, 77th Armored Division. A skeletal cavalry officer. I will do only 1 damage with melee? Oh boy. This guy's strong against whatever damage I do with this. The only one doing a lot of damage is Buffalo Bill. You beat the skeleton and stuff what's left of it in the grave hole. How about lucky number 7? Jackpot. Or not. You put your ear to the ground. It's quiet. The soldier buried here apparently hasn't been reanimated yet. Hardtack and whiskey. How about 101? Handful of old coins, a burial whiskey, and perfumed pocket square. This pocket square has been soaked in more than enough perfume to make up for the fact that it's been stuffed into the pocket of a rotting corpse for decades. And that goes on my label for stench resistance. If I remember correctly, there is there is like a whole thing to do here in the cemetery. Oh, actually. Didn't I have all those items? Let's see, quest items. I got human ashes. And I'm sure that I still have I got human ashes, I got the stardust. Oh yeah, I'm missing that one item. Wonders if the game gives an achievement for visiting all 999 graves. Nope. No, it doesn't. It is not a thing. East and northeast. The compass needle is pointing straight north, and if you pace back and forth a little bit, you can actually see it move. You're very close. There's nothing north of the ranch but the woods. Do you want to follow the compass into them? Yes. Oh, aspens. Oh, aspens. This looks very heavy. Well, let's look under it. You lift up the corner of the entire cairn. There's some kind of machine buried underneath. Curly's Auto Gyro Theodolite. You get the sense you won't need Curly's compass anymore, so you buried it under the cairn. The engraving on this machine says it was manufactured in January of 1995. Must be a typo. An engravio. This machine looks complicated. Its main feature is a column of 4 little lights. Right now, all of the lights are dark. There's a label on the back that says maximum effective depth 4.0k meters. Maybe it's supposed to be used at a cave or mine or in a cave? Also, what's a meter? Excellent question. There's only one mine that I know that goes really deep, and that's the Madness Mole mine. Already intense heat intensifies, sweat stings your eyes, and while it's stinging them, you fail to use them to notice that you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of pyrobos. Oh shit. This can be bad. These things are tough. And they hurt a lot. Gotcha. Roasted cow tongue. You put out all of the fires and then crush the cow skulls that were responsible for them. Oh yeah, I still got these guys to take care of. Stay a while. Stay forever. Thank you for the follow. 3 lights. You must be as close as you can get without all 4 lights being lit up. That stands to reason. Huh. So apparently this doesn't... Blame Lucius. Nah, we blame Sinlau here. Lucius is fine. Welcome, Chantis. All 4 lights are lit, and the little wobbly antenna things on top are vibrating and pointing at a spot on the wall of the mine. The rock there doesn't look a little weak. You walk to the spot indicated and pick away at it. You break through into a hidden chamber, but unfortunately you bury the Odo Gyro Theodolite under some rubble in the process. Oops. Curly's Cave. These coals are completely cold. You should call them colds instead. A lot of these bottles are empty. Take what's left. Decent tequila and wine. It's a pie safe. Looks like the pie shooting goblin got here first. I got another lead pie apparently. Okay. This is where Curly slept. Some of the time. Maybe. This is a pretty nice nightstand for being in a cave and all. Hey, there's a map in the drawer, left half of Curly's map. It's half of a treasure map. It's the half with the X on it, so it tells you where the treasure is, but it's missing the half with the beginning of the dotted line, so you don't know where to start. It's half a map, which is about as useful as half a velocipede. Which is to say, not useful at all, and you'll probably fall on your face and embarrass yourself if you try to use it. What do you mean? People can ride on unicycles. That's what the half of a velocipede is. But then again, it depends on which tire you use from the velocipede. On the back of the map, the following is written. Dear Treasure Seeker, the other half of this map is in the possession of my confidant, Holloway, XOXO Curly. Looks like the original way in and out over here collapsed some time ago. You okay? You seem kind of injured.
I fell down, but the master picked me back up.
That's nice.
He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up.
Let's see if I can help these guys. The cultist bows to you, but doesn't offer much else in the way of communication. Ah. The cultist ignores you. Ah. So I do need to have the headbands to save them. Shit. I can only make one right now. Ah, how's it?
Shh. I'm listening.
To what?
The master, of course. Can't you hear him?
Oh, yeah, of course. He gives you some real side-eye. Headband him. You take out the El Vibrato headband and get it on the guy's head before he can stop you.
What? I can't hear him. What happened? I can't hear him.
Why don't you go outside and get some fresh air and get some air?
Yeah, but fine when he gets over the shock.
It's gonna take a long time to get all of them free. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still need 50 scrap. If I remember correctly, the best love poem ever written is a completely useless item. That is true. You are afraid to fall in love with it if you read it. Might as well sell it. It's 1,000 meat after all. I need the meat for this, for the foraging skill. I'll sell that. How much to get it back? 8,000. Yeah. That's up. There you are. I'll keep one. Just in case, I'll keep one. I got a lot of useless food and other stuff. Doing, 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 doing. Now I can afford it. Good. Boink. This book contains everything you need to know to turn the harsh, unforgiving desert into your own personal buffet. And the best part is that the buffet also has an open bar. You read the book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and whatnot. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which it turns out isn't a real thing. Excuse you. Tombstone pizza. You carefully slice up the pepperoni mold and place it on a pizza crust. This is a pizza you made from stuff growing on a grave. Yummy. Now I gotta go everywhere to see where I've missed the foraging opportunities. They're pretty much everywhere. Mug of cactus beer. This is a mug of frosty beer harvested from a beer barrel cactus, the greatest thing evolution ever produced. You can say so. Your booze sense alerts you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock and sure enough there's a bottle of booze behind it. You were afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Your vibrato transponder starts making that bleeping noise that means either treasure or a monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. I'm sure it noticed us now. You taught that ancient machine of air the error of its ancient ways, whatever those are. Cactus bits. Sometimes nature provides us with very, very weird food. A few hundred yards up the trail, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. It doesn't seem to have noticed you, or anything else, really. Mindless skeleton. You won! Hey, skeleton! Sucks to be you! Oh! I got the perk of green thumb. You're no greenhorn when it comes to foraging. I gain XP when I grab any kind of plant. let's see. Doesn't explain here what I can do here. Well, it happens, you know. Let me check something. I see. No mention of that idea that I have. I mean, there's the cursed doll that is here that I haven't done anything with. I just have an idea with the doll. Let's see. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head, and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Psycho. Hi, Psycho. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yes, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it?
Surely.
Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job.
The doll's eyes roll back forward.
Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into his secret room?
No, what is it?
The magic word is peanut butter.
The doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky.
But can I actually?
Well, it wouldn't be a bad thing to do the thing that it asks us to. But what if? No, doesn't work. I was just curious if I can actually throw that in here. Throw it all in there. You find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the bag. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. You pop the lock open and find a ton of meat inside. And since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep it to for yourself. Awesome! Well, 245 meat, it's not a ton of meat. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Whisper peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. So we can either take it or destroy it. If you ask my opinion, better destroy it, right? This is something evil going on here. Destroy the goblet. You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. And how?
Yup, cow attack, all right. That fiery skull thing's still a real number on an old farmhouse like this.
It's strange that all the bodies are buried outside. I doubt a cow would do that.
Might be ogres from previous. More ways to die around here than cows.
True. Grace's eyes glow red. She must know what you did.
You'll live to regret this, hee hee.
Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. Well, that's only a little bit ominous. I'm sure I did the right thing. Now, let's see. Where could we go next? Let's go back to the military cemetery. That's where we got the Breadwood quest going. Let's visit the plot. Let's go one by one. Start with 0. Army gravediggers didn't start indexing at 0. Well, I'm sorry. A skeletal army bean slinger. Ooh. Well, you're dead. Oh, not dead. Ow. Son of a... Bone, 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 and bone. Number 2.
Cannoneer. An ex-cannoneer. 3. Pyrotechnics. Oh, an army lockbox. You make it down to the coffin and find a lockbox. This soldier must have had no next of kin. Sad. This is a set of personal effects buried with the soldier whose personal effects they were. True to its name, it is locked. Full canteens and chemical bullets. Not the best, but not the worst. 4. Beanslinger, another one. So many bones. 5. Infantry. Oh, double powerful skeletal cavalryman. He's even dual wielding. Ooh, that hurt. You okay there, Pete? Number 6. A cannoneer with a rifle. Jesus! 118 damage. Holy shit. Rifleman's helmet. Oh. This helmet doesn't protect your head very well, but it makes you a much better shot. Now all you need is a helmet man's rifle to protect your head and you'll be all set. What? You already visited that plot and done everything there is to do there. Number 7. Beanslinger. Number 8. Human ashes, handful of old coins, grave dirt, old engagement ring. Your shovel finally gives up the ghost, so to speak. Oh man! My shovel died. Did Brentwood have a shovel? No, no shovel here. Shovel. Damn it. I don't have enough money. Let's sell a lot of stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna sell, but... some horns. Boing, 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 I got only one needle left. I need to go make some needles. Shut. That'll do. Now I got 10 needles. That'll last me a long while. Oh, right. I was like, what the hell was I doing? Yeah, military cemetery. We got plot 9 next? Was it? Or 8? Yeah, 9. Infantry. Chemical bullets, incendiary bullets, and chest full of medals. Nothing commands quite as much respect as a whole bunch of military medals people think you earned. Someone told me this was a hot tub stream. No, my stream is too hot for a tub. Chemical bullets and silver bullets. Nice. Oh, you approach the grave. It reads Major Samuel Less, Telegraph Division. This tombstone seems more ornate than most, though it's partially worn away. There's an epitaph inscribed as well. Died of a broken heart. ... dash 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 ... dash dot dash dot ... dash 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 dash. Well, it's S-O something something O something. Someone. Sorrow. After a moment, you notice that you can just barely make out the division number that had worn away over the years. 37. Mathematics division. This tombstone seems more ornate. There's an epitaph inscribed as well. Believe these numbers held the secret to immortality. 8, 21, 2, 18, 9, 19. So that's H. It's hubris. One. Trading division. This tombstone seems more ornate than most. Epitaphs reads, born in distant lands, died penniless and alone, Ehvark. Okay. need some help with this one. Oh, okay. I find a cipher website, and I put in that the mark, and it immediately gave me the first word was ruined, and apparently that was it. 230. Pogo stick division. This tombstone seems some more ornate. Epitaph inscribed will be missed every second. Bow to and yem. Oh yeah, every second, so it's... bet. It's E-U-O. Yeah, because it's every second. It has to be the second letters. So E-U-O N-Y-M. Unum. Huh. 370. Party division. Crushed at Bash for Boulder's salesman. Do it. Crushed at Bash for Boulder salesman. What was it again? DVW. TVW. TVW. Wedged. 69. 0. Tää uusi novelle on yllättävän hyvä. Mustikka ja karhupatukka. Mä en ottanut novelleja ikinä syödä. This tombstone seems more ornate, epitaph described. Colored her hair 6 times a day. 6, 10:15, 1:30, 10:37, 7:23. Colored her hair 6 times a day. Where you dye somebody's hair. What were they again? 6. Six, 10, 15. $130. $10.37. $7.23. And 4:30. Dying? Back to 11? Oh, we were just here. You notice that someone left a rock on this grave inscribed with LOL, which everyone knows stands for lots of love. How sweet! Though you're not sure why they placed it upside down. Actually, I don't need to say anything. I just need to go to 707. LOL. Meta puzzle division. Sorrows, hubris, ruined, ilm. So that's Shrek. Wedge, W. The last one was dying. Shrewd. Shrewd. A courier walks up to you. According to General Hamish, I am supposed to deliver this to the person standing at his grave at this exact moment. He hands you a package and then departs. You open the box and inside is a bunch of meat, 1,000. At the bottom of the package is a note that says, "You've not heard the last of me." Ominous. You wonder what that note could mean. You've not heard the last of me. Genuous. A courier walks up to you. According to General Heimer's will, I'm supposed to deliver this to the person standing at his grave at this exact moment. The courier then knocks you cold with a cudgel. Sleepy time. Wait, what? You're having some sort of strange dream. 1 4 1 4 3 2 4 1 5 small. You wake up in a heap at the entrance of the military cemetery. Well, that was certainly enlightening. Oh, my head. Well, let's go back to 707, shall we? And the last word is shined. According to General Heimer's will, I'm supposed to deliver this to the person standing at his grave at this exact moment. No, not again! He hands you a package and leaves. Thank goodness. You open it, and inside is a huge gem. Nice. A cool sapphire. This pale blue gemstone radiates cool in both the temperature sense and the other sense that isn't really in widespread use yet. What was it that I could do with this? I know that I can give the sapphire to the jeweler that we'll see in the future. But what was it exactly that the ring does? That it makes? Ah, it's only just 11 moxie. Yeah, doesn't matter that much. So I can sell that in the future. Moist me is cocksucker. Huh. Visit the plot. 69. You approach the grave. It reads first to Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. Your shovel will finally give something to go, so to speak. Yet again, I broke my shovel. But then again, I've been looting a lot of graves, so... makes sense. Yet again, we have to go buy ourselves a shovel. If there is any left. Got any shovels? Yep. Good. And here, you're gonna have that. 16,000 to buy back. Holy shit. I'm getting connected back to the chat room. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's so nice that I get connected back to my own chat room. Always nice to see it connecting to chat room. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't know that I left. Remind me next Tuesday to go to the Gun Manor. We should do the DLC next time. Twitch was in bed early in the morning. Some streamers were dropping frames like crazy. Really? Usually the only thing that happens to me is that it just can reconnect me to the chat room. Gotta farm the hell out of this thing. Spiky bright blue shape catches your eye. You hop off of Pseudo to investigate it more closely. It's Hagar's agave. They're native to Panama, but they can grow in these parts, especially in places that are too hot for teachers to be comfortable. Nice Van Halen reference there. You carefully extract the highly alcoholic nectar from the blades of the agave plant. The nectar of Hagar's agave, Agavoideae cabus wabus, is highly prized by lazy drunks due to the fact that it doesn't require any processing in order to make liquor out of it. You drink some delicious coffee from the cactus's flower stalks. Whether you're riding the range or trying to recover from a big city hangover, a cup of joe is always welcome. Ah, dynamite. Free dynamite. There, maxed out my foraging. At least foraging is always so easy to max out. A nearby cloud of dust turns out to be a bandit on a horse, riding hell for leather for unknown reasons. Well, I know them, but you don't. You pull your horse up alongside her and match your speed. Hey, what's up? Where's the fire? Get banned or lost. I accuse you of crimes. Hand over your ill-gotten gains. Why you... She whips out a pistol and points it at you, and you pluck it out of her hand. Thanks, I'll do fine. You pull on your reins, stopping your horse. The bandit nonplussed continues to ride away. I got a bandit pistol. Ooh. Someone's left a bundle of dynamite on the ground. You approach it cautiously, verifying that it's neither wired to a detonator nor connected to an actively sparking fuse. What an odd and dangerous thing for someone to leave lying around. Tuna cactus. You harvest a can of tuna hidden inside the cactus. This is a can of tuna scavenged from a cactus. It's a real curiosity of biology. And yes, I'm going through the locations just to search for plants. A little cluster of gin blossoms. You collect some gin from the blossoms. Blossom gin. This is a bottle of liquor made from the northern gin blossoms. It's pretty bitter, so it helps if you have something sweet to follow it down. Excuse me, pardon me, beg your pardon. It's a northern clownwort. You pick the flower. This is a little pile of shimmering pollen from the northern clownwort flower, which some scientists claim is the source of all clown power. Increases your resistance to elemental damage by 15% for the rest of the day. Pretty damn good stuff. Loco weed. You do a quick backflip and then make some funny noises by flipping your arm up and down with your hand in your armpit. The loco weed giggles, loosening its roots just enough for you to pluck a handful of it out of the ground and wring it into a little bottle. Loco weed extract. You're just crazy about this stuff. No, wait, I meant because of, not about. Yeah, you're just crazy because of this stuff, not about this stuff. Reach for the sky, traitor! You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes, except for his hat, which is white with the brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Traitor? What are you talking about? Do not bother to deny it. I have eyes everywhere. I know you're working with the one called Barnaby Bob. You know too much, then. Can't let you screw up my plans. A clown hunter. You won! More specifically, you won the weirdest hat you've ever seen. This hat is made from some weird kind of leather that's white with colorful spots on it. Fun fact about this colorful hat, if I had gotten this and worn it before I destroyed the circus, if I had gone to the circus wearing the hat, they would have thrown me out and I would have not been able to finish all the stuff there. Because they don't like the hat. Is that so? Yep. Because pretty much what Bannigan said is true. It's made out of clown skin. Or it reminds them of their own skin. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging toward you. With mud and all that. Smelly, smelly poo-poo skeleton. There's something else that if you wear, the clowns don't like it, that they will kick you out of the carnival. There are some nice little details that you can barely see happening. Yeah, I'll play the pistol. There. Hey, Sonic. This isn't worth messing with. Wow, gross. Looks like wolves been at this feller, not cows. Well, maybe it was cows what killed them. Well, they don't usually chew on the bones. What's this weird white grease around the chew marks? I don't know, and I sure I want to know. Oh, hang on. I am sure I don't want to know. Well, here's an unusual sight, an old boat on the middle of the desert. If this were a beach, you could call it beached, but you can't call it deserted because there's someone in it. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-headed prow of his ship. You're thinking maybe he's been here for a very, very long time indeed. Only one left and leave. Nice. Sitä sanaa ei lausuta deserted, vaan se on deserted. Se ei ole deserted. Koska se on eri lausumistyyli. Mutta se kuulostaa ihan kuin se olisi jälkiruoka. Se olisikin hyvä, jos joku kääntäisi väärin, että joku sanoisi, että tämä paikka on hylätty, mutta se on käännetty väärin. Tämä paikka on jälkiruoka. Onnit ovat meitä vastaan. En yhtään ihmettelisi, jos tällainen käännös on käynyt. Hey, skeleton! Everyone you ever knew and cared about is long dead. You're a relic of a forgotten past, trapped in a future that doesn't care. Your race doesn't even get credit for discovering this continent. The skeleton looks upset and petulantly throws a bone at you before climbing into his boat to sulk. All right. More can of tuna. It's a really good food. There's an open grave here, and it doesn't have a skeleton inside. I wonder what they're asking for rent. Handful of old coins, a gold teeth, and an old wedding ring. Good, I need those teeth. I need at least 10 of them. And now I got like 6. You spy a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull Pseudo up to it to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above ground, but you find a locked door leading down into a presumably still intact root cellar. Once you're inside, you're not sure why they even bother locking it. It's been picked clean of everything but a tiny amount of food and an even tinier amount of medicine. Oh, Angelus. I was able to gather 3 tainted milk. This milk moves of its own accord, perpetually solidifying and reliquefying itself according to its own curdled desires. Mysticality 11 and speed 5. There, now I have a churn. This is some tainted cow's milk that has been rendered somewhat safer by churning a lot of the evil out of it. 3 speed and 1 maximum AP. There's a skull? Just sort of rolling down the road toward you, like directly toward you, and when you step to one side it swerves to match? A tumble skull. Boom! You punted that skull right into the sunset. Hey, you got a shovel too. Yeah, I got 6 gold teeth. Need 4 more. The sound of gunfire draws your attention, cautiously, to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. With the sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. You are to excuse me? Oh, yes, hello, what? Hello? The rocks, why are you shooting them? For practices. The cracks in rocks, to shooting, for a crack shot. To seeing. Your gun, to giving it to me, or I shooting at you. Okay, no problems. Really? Out of bits. I am making many junk guns, having this one to going right ahead. Oh, well, thanks. That was easy. I got a goblin pistol. One of the worst pistols in the game. Goblin manufacture usually involves randomly welding things together until they do approximately what you want, and this pistol is no exception. 1 to 15 damage. Like I said, one of the worst guns in the game. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Off to the side of the trail, you spot one of those weird cacti that produce sealed cans of tuna fish's fruit. What a world. Hey, you find a can that looks ripe and carefully snip it free. I mean, I'll take all the can of tuna that I can find. Somebody bent their yucca. Yuck. A yucca. At least it's not the beast of Yucca Flats. Because that would be horrifying. An ungulith! Near! Find an abandoned crate on the side of the trail addressed to Fort Treason. I guess whoever was in charge of delivering it figured, well, screw those guys. Crack open the crate's hard outer shell and collect the sweet inner meat. Except it isn't meat, it's items. Sorry, that analogy wasn't very good. Don't sweat it. Shuckweed plant, be careful. You wrap your shirt around your hand and pluck the shuckweed flowers. You extracted this crackling, bubbling fluid from one of those weird electrified weeds that grow in the woods up north. The good thing about gathering all these fruit in the long run is that I'm gonna sell most of them. So it's good money. Your little vibrato transporter thingy bleeps, so you follow the bleeps to a shallow cave that you think might be a bear then? Fortunately, the bear isn't in it right now, and you find a weird crate at the back. You poke at the crate until you find the button that makes it open. Presumably, the bear won't miss this stuff. I got scraps, punch card, complicated, and a teleporter. Excellent. What was that the teleporter did? The machine that fabricated this device referred to it as a maintenance ambukra. Relocates El Vibrator constructs to elsewhere. Yeah, teleporter is a word that we don't know yet. Let's go learn it. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees. And 3 electrified cow skulls. Electrified cow skull. Quick Gate, Decloaker, and Military. I don't think Ghostwood had any plants around here. I don't think I would be able to pick it up anyway. He's still asleep. You spot a guy riding down the road on a brown horse wearing a brown fur hat and carrying a brown shopping bag with a brown loaf of stolen bread sticking out at the top. You can tell it's stolen because the bag has a little picture of a loaf of bread on it. He rides up and brandishes a great big loaf of bread at you.
Hand over your bread, or I bludgeon you to death.
Jeez, you sure like bread, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
I ain't afraid of you or your bread. I'll turn you into croutons, and I'll turn those croutons into breadcrumbs, and I'll feed those breadcrumbs to ducks! Not ducks! The bandit wheels his horse around and rides away in panic. Good plan. Although, you should not feed bread to birds. Or ducks, at least. I ain't afraid no ghost. Already done. There's only one quest that I haven't done here, and it's these three. This tombstone is big and fancy and has a door on the front. Inside there's a document and a weird little metal object. The document describes a Taunton, the burial wishes of Chet Bustersley, and a weird sequence of letters. Glitter. Huh. You pick up the object. It looks like a piece of a broken key. Interesting. This is a fragment of a key that you found in the big fancy tombstone in Reboot Hill. This tombstone is big and fancy, has a door on the front. The door has a pretty sturdy looking lock on it. You skillfully pick the lock. The document describes a Taunton, the burial wishes of Sam Feathersmith, and a weird sequence of letters. Olga. Looks like a piece of broken key. This tombstone is big and fancy and has a safe embedded in it. You pull out your stethoscope, crack your knuckles, and perform a complicated grave robbery. Inside is a document and a weird metal object. Looks like a piece of a broken key. Oh yeah. Assemble the key. A little spit, a little baling wire, and voila. Voila, indeed. If I remember correctly, where did I leave a pen? I'm a pen. Pen for friggin' horse. Horse for pen. BTLITE. R O H L G H E HOORSY. 2 O:ta. O I E H T E. Once you put all the messages together, you get Boot Hill 8th tree. You gotta read it first, you know, up and from up to down, left to right. And it will read Boot Hill left, or 8th tree. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's strange. There's a keyhole in the trunk of this tree. A secret door opens in the side of the tree. There's a chest inside. This chest was hidden behind a secret door in the trunk of a tree in Rude Boot Hill. The chest contains a lone but extremely large gemstone and a document describing a tauntaun, which you apparently won despite not even signing up for it. Unbreakable ruby. LOL. So, so this is why they formed that tauntaun. So, what can I do with this ruby? What does the ruby turn into? Unbreakable ruby ring. It's only 7 armor. They ain't worth nothing. Okay, that's pretty much we're done in Reboot Hill. Done everything there. You find a lone tombstone off the side of the trail. It is the final resting place of Frank Tricherhaver, who died many years ago. Intriguing. The grave turns out to be disappointingly treasure-free. Skull chips, gold teeth, and reinforced pocket square. Either this pocket square was sewn from wire instead of thread, or they buried this fella with a square of steel wool in his pocket as a prank. More cans of tuna, loco weed, and Hagar's agave. No, I was just there. The error El Vibrado transponder bleeps at you and you dutifully follow the signal. Jeez, who's in charge here? It leads you to a hulking robot stomping around in the desert sand, so the answer is basically not you. You won! Maybe you're the one in charge after all. Pseudo takes a shortcut through what you take to be an old cow graveyard. With a cairn cow. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Bloody bloody, blah blah blah. It just won't stand up straight. Why is it bent like this? This yucca is straining against its own roots. This yucca wants to be further east than it is. Hey, Wandering Sally. You got any of the good stuff? You ain't got any of the good stuff. You got 3 pickaxes. Cool. I'll take the needles. I know I can make them myself, but the more the merrier. You can have the ruby. I don't need it. Did I have anything to sell, really? I already have the book, Bennigan. That's why I'm being going around everywhere, because I got foraging maxed out already. Can I ever get to the frigging train? First Sally and somehow there was a fight. Welcome back. You like the Gen 8 of Pokemon? Interesting and cool gym challenges. I mean, that's all that matters, right? You hear a gunshot and a bullet pings off a rock near your feet. You turn around to look at for the culprit and see a skeleton a few yards away. A skeleton with a buffalo skull instead of a regular skull. So that's how your day is going. You think I'm scared of you? My ancestors killed basically every single one of you guys, or at least the guys your skull came from, and I'll gladly do the same. In fact, I was kind of bummed about never having the opportunity to kill a buffalo like my forefathers, so bring it on! The buffalo-headed skeleton considers this and then slowly backs away. Yeah, you better run. You see what you take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region as spurs Pseudo toward it. As you near it, you discover that you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil towering black stone cow monolith. Anybody could make that mistake, really. You shattered that obsidian monstrosity, but good. Partway down the trail, Pseudo stumbles. They seem pretty tired from carrying you around all the time. You heave Pseudo onto your back and carry them for the next leg of the journey so they can rest. What a kind of responsible horse owner you are. I don't think you have anything new there, Sally. Yeah, still just the same old stuff that I just sold you and everything. Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling toward you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Wow, gross. Make weird gestures at me, will ya? I will show you a weird gesture. You give the skeleton a kick in the pelvis so hard one of the legs pops off. The rest of the skeleton crawls away in sheepish dismay. Mushroom-covered bone. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's the circle of life, I suppose. It's a weapon. 7 mysticality. Not bad. Still don't have enough. A lot of local weed around these parts. You stop to investigate a plume of smoke and discover that where it is, there's no fire. The next thing you discover is that it's not so much smoke as the charred ghost of someone who suffered a particularly grisly death. Smoldering ghost. Not smoldering anymore. You blew that old ghost away like a stiff breeze. That's pretty much all of the places. Help yourself if you want some candy. The shelf is laden with candy. Cat's eye candy, and peppermint drops. Alright. A massive pile of candy wrappers and empty snack bags. This shelf is stuffed full of rule books for the weird game those nerds are playing. This pile of trash smells very, very bad. Alright, let's put on our perfumed pocket square. You power through the stench and find a few non-garbage items in the pile. Only one. Kurt's fit pants. I don't need Kurt's fit pants. Oh well. I forgot there was a spittoon here! We have a spittoon, everybody. Alright. The liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. Look closer. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Alas, well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic. Which, now I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraints whatsoever? I sure am. With the fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Psycho Ath, King of Filth. Congratulations! The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. The Blechscalibur. Long live the king! This is a replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way history would have allowed the original to be this comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. It's not even better than the Cactus Club. Yeah, the Cactus Club is better. Deals stench damage instead of physical. Huh. I mean, that's the special about it. This stove is sad and neglected. Most of the mess hall stuff has been moved outside. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Ah, I'm Psycho.
Oh yeah, I'm Jeff.
Are you the cemetery caretaker?
Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? I tried to keep it hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in a graveyard.
I'm actually here to tell you to get back to work because skeletons are wandering out of the place and causing trouble for the neighbors.
Oh, nuts. Alright, well look. I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay?
No, look dude, this is your job we're talking about. Take some responsibility and go do your job if you want to keep it.
Oh, come on.
Sorry to hassle you, but this is important. You gotta keep those soldiers in their holes.
Alright, fine. Sorry guys, my dad says I have to go.
He leaves with a dramatic eye roll and the other nerds snicker.
Good.
This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Ah, I'm Psycho.
Howdy, I'm Ernie.
What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about?
Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet? It's amazing.
What's it about?
Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin in a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then a fourth guy walks in.
What does he do?
Nothing. That's when it ends.
Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going?
Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently.
Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments.
Good point.
Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Ah, I'm Psycho.
Oh yeah, buddy.
So how do you like this game?
It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version though.
What's that like?
It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading.
Wow.
Whoa,
that sounds really imba. How'd you get into this?
I was in the actual war, batted out with only a few scars and a limp, unfortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed.
Well, there's probably not a whole lot like what you missed.
Yeah, but it's next for one.
This table is covered with little toy soldiers and little toy cows and weird dice. This guy keeps peering intently at the figures on the table and muttering about line of sight. Hi, I'm Psycho.
Hi, I'm Mike.
You seem to be taking this game real seriously.
Well, of course, you gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point?
Having fun?
Exactly. And winning is how you do that.
You having a line of sight issues?
Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it.
It looks like you could get a hit on that front guy. It'd have partial cover though.
I think you mean soft cover.
Oh, you're playing 4th edition.
Well, yeah. 3rd edition was a total kludge.
Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age.
Not to imply they wear every in fashion or anything.
I'm Psycho.
Oh yeah, I'm Melvin.
What's with the hat?
We're doing historical reenactments.
You're playing a tabletop war game.
Well, okay, sure. But a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments.
Why'd you quit?
It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed!
What's this game you're playing?
Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother said didn't have cows.
Oh!
Well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh?
Can I play?
Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game.
I already know it, and my brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies.
Then great, yeah, we're sure to play her on the cow's side. Step up to the table and grab some dice.
Alrighty.
I think there was a guide on how to beat them, because I remember this is a tough minigame. These are tough fights, so I gotta see if there's a guide on how to beat them up. There should be. There is solutions. Good.
All right.
Play their little game. Which battle would you like to recreate? Early skirmish. Got the jump on him. Okay, let's see. I never even thought about this kind of strategy. Then I just keep boosting myself up, but then they just whiff all of their attacks. You prevailed in the early skirmish of 1884. That's right. Lovers' Battle. Hell yeah.
Boom! Battle of Medley, 1987. Alright. Alright. Heck yeah. And the last battle of Coleridge. There. Easy peasy. Boom!
Wow, you're really good at this game.
Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time.
I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them?
Sure, thanks. A bunch of really small guns. This is a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Ford Memoriam, but which could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
A black stone cow monolith.
There he is. You should open a boot store.
Huh?
A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine though, they're right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You could open a really nice shop there.
Huh. That's a pretty long trip. But like it'd be dangerous. I bet where the elves wouldn't make it, you know?
I've got just the thing.
Wow. Wow, what? Look at all these tiny little guns.
See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater.
Oh man, that's so weird. Okay, yeah. Cool.
He packs his boots and tools together and heads out of the tent. It'll be kind of amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. You happen across an abandoned crate which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means. It's mine. Oh, mine. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appear to be mining gear. So you were even more right than you knew. Sulfur matches, smelling salts, and a rock hammer. Sweet. This tiny hammer is more about precision than impact, and it's even more about knowledge than precision. So it's for a bean slinger. Somehow. And also, welcome back, Gabriel. Forgot to say that. Tony's. Nope, wrong place. Let me go to Tony's. Nice that the elves have their own building. Their own houses now. Even a skyscraper. Kind of a building. Oh, hey. Hi. Nice to see you again. Hey, did your elves make the trip okay? Oh, sure, yeah. No problems at all. I've been seeing them less and less since the move though, so I've been making some boots myself just to help them out. Well, that's real nice of you. What can I get you? Boot polish. Add a +3 speed to a pair of boots. This miraculous black goo will polish your boots to a mere sheen, Charlie. Why not also Martin? These boots are coated and lined with some kind of reflective material that causes magical energy to pool up inside them. These boots are specially treated to make it easier for you to shoot things while wearing them. These boots are either made of tiger skin or some other skin that has been painted to look like tiger skin. Probably the latter, because there are no tigers in this part of the world. So it's a spell, pistol, or melee damage. You thoroughly polish your boots until you can see your reflection in them, only your reflection is moving slightly more quickly than you are. So we're not Lucky Luke then. Okay, got it. 7 speed now on the smoldering leather boots. I'm a fast mofo. There's one more thing to do in the Fort of Darkness. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide and 6 feet long and by 6 feet deep. So it's either a grave or the future site of half an in-ground hot tub. The stuff you find in it makes you lean more toward the grave theory. Actually, not in Darkness, it's in Memoriam. That's where I need to go. You. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around on his guitar. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? None of the game? Into the game? I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar. So I was thinking some kind of a guitar game where you pretend you're in a band. You have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be much of fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh, put my guitar skills to actual use? It's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, guitar man. So now we got the dishwasher, guitar man, the twanger, and the beebity-bobbity on the stage. We're missing one person. That's how you play the freaking the thing that I was using. Cowbell. All right, let's go to the Necromancer's Tower. All right, Pete, time to settle this Necromancer jazz once and for all. I'm with you, boss. We got enough troubles in these parts without head folks getting up and making ruckus. Let's do this. Wait, what's jazz? Never mind. It's all blackened and withered. Let me see, is there anything special about this? What a tower. Man on bones and skulls. The skull above the door screams, "Password!" Abracadabra. There's a click inside the door as it unlocks. Some strange, undecipherable runes. Well, I would be able to decipher them if I had read any of the next mix books. It's a fountain of blood. Nothing weird about that. I don't want to drink it. Oh, you're definitely not getting past these guys without a fight. Dive in. Oh. I got a feeling this is gonna be easy. Gonna take a little while, but it's gonna be easy. $156, 161, 141. Damn, these guys got HP for days. One down. You single-handedly defeated all 8 of those skeletons. Hey! Sorry, I mean you single-handedly defeated all 9 of those skeletons. I mean, it's true. Pete got knocked out. So why is he angry? Well, there's a big old pillar of skulls blocking your path. There was bound to be one of these in here somewhere, right? Hey, excuse me, fellas, I need to get past here. The skulls hiss and chitter and giggle at you. So that's a no then? Get out of my way, you skulls! I'm not taking any crap from the likes of you. I'll knock all your teeth in. And what do you have left except teeth? Not much. You grab one of the skulls over the pile, smash it face first into the floor, and then kick it out the window. There's a whole lot of you, so this is gonna take a while, but I'm not on a tight schedule. I can do this all day. The skulls continue to chitter and hiss, but they've stopped giggling. The pillar breaks up as the skulls scuttle and roll away to hide in the walls. That's right!
It worked!
Thump and smash. These 2 skeletons have their names written on their foreheads so they won't forget them. Actually, wait. Maybe they each have the other one's names. Dive in. Boy. Well, that was a lot easier. With a thump and a smash, the 2 behemoths fell. Necromancer's Tower, the tippy top. I think I've found the Necromancer. You approach the throne and the withered husk is sitting on it. Unbelievable. All that killing, all that horror, and this is what's behind it? He tries to speak to you, but all that comes out is dust. Destroy him. You puff a breath at the Necromancer and he crumbles to powder. His crown hits the ground and shatters into 1,000 pieces. Well, so much for that and good riddance. There, we have defeated the Necromancer. Woo! So now I don't need that anymore. The guide to the guide to the Necromancer. We're all done with that. How many of the pieces that I want to have is the havings? 8. Alright, so I cannot go heal any of the cultists. Let's do some fights here. I want to see how this works. Ow. Curious abandoned well. So what questions did it ask? I'm curious too, you know. Blech. Some of them had you put those buffalo soldiers out of their misery. Ugh. Some of them hadn't really finished decomposing. So it's a good way to get some meat. You're pretty much set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. What I need, actually, what I had in mind is to fight some... I think the endless amount of skeletons that I can fight is in the old mission. That's the best place. Pew! Was it here? Or was it some other place? I think it was some other spot. Where was the... Graveyard. That's it. The graveyard has the unlimited amount of skeletons to fight. There's also the Old Dead has the skeletons in the pit. I'll see how this will go. Because I need gold teeth. I want gold teeth. Skeleton of Beefy Dave Madsen. Mysterious Dave Mayfield. Untrustworthy Dave Cogburn. Ah, I got a gold tooth. I need one more. Fat Dave Marston, Clever Dave Mayfield, Thieving Dave Simmons. Oh, there it is. 3 up and 3 down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. And now we go to Fort of Darkness. There was a reason why I wanted all the gold tooth. Because of her. Now I can give her some gold teeth. She blinks at the gold teeth you handed her, and it takes a spool of wire out of her toolbox. So she presents you with the elaborate tiara. Not enough. she mutters sadly. Not nearly enough. Huh? Well, thanks. Leave her to her hallucinations. A tiara made of solid gold. Teeth. I'm sure she's happy to make these many items. I'm happy because I can sell all that stuff. See, 150 for the bone chipperings. Only need one. Oh man, I sold the one that I sharpened. It don't matter. So now what we have is we need to wait 2 days for Ghostwood. We've got the bridge for the railroad. I'm done with the necromancer. We still got work to do with the hell cows, but we cannot really do that yet. We cannot finish the El Vibrato stuff. We need to open Frisco. Right. I need to go to the Shroom Cave. Gotta get Roy Bean's final jelly beans. Alright, I need to buy the tool. Where was it? I think Breadwood had the pliers. Oh wait, could I get pliers from the mushroom girl? Phew, it's crazy hot out here. The desert is just the worst. If you stay here too long, you could end up like one of those charred black skeletons clacking toward you. Ow. Ow. And a gold tooth. You destroyed those skeletons handily, though to be fair, they were pretty close to destroyed already. I just sped up their destruction. How about a free mushroom? Well, I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? Courtesy and charm. And also I'll buy the pliers. Here you go. I'd share the location of my secret mushroom hunting cave with you, but I lost my knapsack with my map in it. I don't think I could explain how to get there just in, like, words. Good luck, though. Thanks. Is that the same tool that I can actually buy from here? Just curious. I think this place had the, yeah, mushroom plucking pliers. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, you have one of these. Yeah, 200. I could have bought it here much less money. Alright. Opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. It's a pale mushroom covered with a powdery layer of spores and lit from within with a subtle glow. And also we did get the Curtsian charm. The Curtsians have really taught you a lot about how to take advantage of hippies. Plus 10 Moxie. So now I got all the Curtsian stuff. Philosopher, Physique, and Charm. So I got plus 10 permanently for Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie. I should actually go to the cave first, get those others. You recognize this. It's an extremely hallucinogenic Lactarius Dirty-Hippica. Carefully pluck the Lactarius Dirty-Hippica out of the ground and stow it away. You don't even want to think about what this guy's hallucinations are like. Also, if I remember correctly, that the ritual that they were doing in that one cemetery, where the cultists were doing that ritual with the skeleton, if I had stopped them in another way, that or watched them do the thing to the end, the skeleton actually would have attacked them, and it would have wandered off and started killing all the other cultists. So this guy over here, he would have been dead. But since I made the skeleton explode, he's gonna survive. He's gonna have a heck of a wake-up call when he actually wakes up, because the necromancer's dead. If you have any Lactarius Dirty-Hippica mushrooms, I can refine them into a more potent, potable potion. In fact, I do. He pulls up your mushroom and distills the results into a little bottle for you. Go easy on this stuff. It's a real kick to it. Not sure if I should trust any of this stuff. This is a concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. Fully opens your third eye. Drink it. You can't use that item because your spleen is full. Level up your gumption to increase the size of your spleen. Yes, that is a sentence that you find in the game. Level up your gumption so that your spleen will be bigger. Makes sense to me. Sleep well, Sonic. I was thinking of going to bed soon, too. First, we're gonna go to sleep in the game. Because, we do need to sleep for 2 days. But I'm gonna just spend first 1 day to empty my spleen and liver and everything. You go to sleep. You dream that you're painting a self-portrait while fleeing from a statue of your mother. After that, you slip sideways into a wedding cake. You jolt awake in a panic. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Let's mosey. There. You call yourself a vulture-sniffing, blue-booted jerk. I mean, that's one thing to call yourself. I'll insult myself once more. There. And now, I'm gonna drink the Dirty-Hippica extract. You swallow the extract. The world turns inside out as your mind replaces it. Like, Bacharach Galactarius. Like, wow. You've made the classic mistake. You consumed something given to you by a hippie. You open the can with your teeth and eat the contents, just like eating an egg. You don't know how to eat eggs the right way either. You gain an effect, O Fortuna. You've had a nutritious meal of preserved seafood, and you're ready to take on the entire world, just like a tuna would if it was still alive. You drink the whiskey, which makes you feel like you're at your own wake. You swallow the pollen and immediately feel more clownish than you did before. Yuck, yuck. You drink the cup of joe. My name's Psycho. Sausage fortified blood. You eat the sausages which vivify your veins with the vigor of a Viennese vampire. Wonderful! You eat the pizza. It's good, because it's pizza. Pizza! You drink the gin and hey, jealousy and bitterness well up inside you. Blossoming rage. Urgh. You drink the whiskey. Not bad. Not great exactly, but not bad. Not bad at all. Your skin is subtly changing color every few seconds. 15% to all resistances. Nice. You're alert and ready to take on your day, as well as anybody who tries to attack you during your day. Your blood has lots of extra blood in it. You've eaten a nutritious and healthy meal of bread, cheese, meat, all three of which have been soaked in grease and salt. Those gin blossoms made you angry enough to punch a fella all the way to Allison Road, which is a road over in Tulsa. That whiskey you drank has whisked your blood into a medium-strength frenzy. Alright. Now that we've opened our eyes, let's go get some jelly beans, shall we? The fun fact is that if I had eaten the mushroom instead of taking the extract, this door would be only halfway open. It would be just a little hole on the wall in which we cannot go through. And it would be only half visible, like just a shadow of a doorway. But since we now are trippy balls... What a strange lamp. You stow it in your pack. Fortunately, it isn't real lava. It's a comfy looking sofa. Your great grandkids are going to love this kind of music. Damn straight. It's Roy Bean's beans. Grab him. Yoink. They do look pretty cool under the black light, you have to admit. Lime jelly beans. It's a big jar of green-colored citrus-flavored jelly beans that was stolen from Judge Roy Bean's place. He'll be grateful for their return. A lamp imbued with magic and filled with a strange lava-like substance. Use it. There is a good place nearby to set this thing up. You'll want to do it where you live. This is a pair of delicate pliers designed for picking mushrooms without knocking loose all of the important spores and stuff. Who would have thought that banjo disco would sound so damn good? Also, can we take the disco ball? I would like that in our room. No? Just the lava lamp. Howdy, Psycho. Any line on that last jar of jelly beans? I got it right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again, and here you brought back all 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake, Psycho, but maybe I'll be able to pay you back somehow in the future. Don't sweat it, Roy. I was happy to help. Still not for sale. I am on a mission right now. You put the strange lamp on your table. Groovy. Look it, look it, look it, look. There it goes. Yes, it is actually a functioning lava lamp. Don't ask how it's powered. It's just this. It works. That's all you need to know. What's up with the horse's knees? I don't know. They're just lower than normal or going backwards. Who knows? Yeah. Gotta have to think about this on what I'm going to sell and what I'm not. Because I don't think this is gonna give me enough money. My mission is on trying to buy that bead from Roy. The one that costs 6,000. Actually, I'm gonna sell the skin. Only need 30 bucks. I can sell one of these. I don't really need these mushrooms. It would be better if I was a bean slinger. For a bean slinger, this is a really damn good item. Really good food. Alright, we got 6,000. Let's go buy ourselves one bean. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide. Oh, it's a grave or a future site for a hot tub. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare. 6,000 meat. What kind of a lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. What do you mean? I want to buy it.
God damn it. It won't let me.
I thought I could. Shit. Oh, at least I got 6,000 meat now. No need to worry about money for a while. I had an idea for something else, but I forgot what it was. What did I have in mind? I have completely blacked out. Oh, right. Turn the nuggets into silver bullets. And also the wedding ring. I don't need to make any more needles, because I got like 12. I think. Yeah, 12. So I don't need to worry about those anymore. Let's go to sleep. A brand new day. You go to sleep. You dream that you're having an argument with a shadowy figure while fleeing from a tree. For some reason, you go out drinking with the cow. You wake up screaming. Day 5. You press a button on the side of the flask, which makes the cap disappear, which is surprising and amazing. This allows you to drink the seltzer, which is also surprising and amazing. Oops. You're no cow scientist, but you're pretty sure this would kill you if you drank it. Come to think of it, you're pretty sure that there's not even any such thing as a cow scientist. Better not then. Yeah, don't drink the cow's blood. I was supposed to click on the clown wort pollen. But I missed. You take a deep breath, then drink the cup of coffee. It is immaculate. Unparalleled. Every cup of coffee you drink from now on will be worse than this. Good to the last drop. You've had your coffee. That coffee was every bit as good as you anticipated. You drink the beer and the bottle fades from view. There goes your deposit. Dang it. You drink the nearly flavorless rum. It could be worse. You could taste more like rum. Dodged a bullet there. You eat the food cube without any pleasure. Or sauce. Maybe you should have tried some sauce. At least it's nutritious. You know what? Let's eat the bigger fudge for this day. 23 on everything. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be spending any nights in bed in a long while. Unless we lose a fight or faint, somehow. It doesn't matter. At least we're gonna have fun with the beaker fudge for a while. You dump the entire beaker fudge into your mouth and revel in it. Fudge. 104 muscle, 75 mysticality, and moxie. Ridiculous stats. I guess this confirms that there is beer in heaven. Unlike rum of human origin, that stuff clarified your vision and increased your overall level of motivation to succeed. You feel like your physical health has been multiplied by itself and then multiplied by itself again. You've eaten an entire beaker full of fudge and you feel great about it. I mean, who wouldn't? Alright, that's 2 days. Let's go to Ghostwood. Better give us our freaking whiskey and the permit. Jeez. Who's calling at... I have no idea what that was. It already ended. Who's calling at almost 11? Completely unknown number. Not gonna answer. I need a drink immediately. No problem, beer or whiskey. Did that whiskey show up yet? Sure did. And I think you'll be glad to hear that I saved that whiskey requisition form you already filled out. You're a saint. No problem. You want a shot or a whole bottle? That whole damn bottle. You got it. That'll be 1,000 meat. There you go. Don't drink it all in one place. Thanks. This is a ghost bottle filled with ghost whiskey, which is too insubstantial for you to get a proper grip on and actually open it. Looks like you are getting ghost wasted tonight. Just a shot. There you go, enjoy, finally! Be careful in drinking this. If you just knock it back, it might fly out of the back of your head. +8 to all stats. Cool. Now for the permit, so we can leave this place for good. Knock, knock. Is that Redwood logging permit ready yet? Let me look. Ah, yes, here it is, and there you are. Northeast North Central logging permit. I don't have to sign anything to collect it? Nope. Are you sure? No, sir, that's it. Holy crap. You notice an old crate. Kerosene and spiked coffee. Did you manage to get that logging permit yet? Yes, finally. Well, that is evidently going to improve the situation around here. Thank you. I just hope to never see another form again. Did you sort out that trouble at the cemetery? Yep, the caretaker is back on duty. Oh, that's certainly good to hear. Those skeletons were a real nuisance. They sure have a way of getting under your skin. What other problems did they have? Oh yeah, the stolen yeast. We take our yeast supply very seriously here in Brentwood, and that dang yeasty gang made off with the whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they made their hideout. We need that yeast back. Okay, I'll go investigate. There it is. schmaltz. Ooh, wait, them fellers sure picked a dandy place to hide. A brewery, huh? Maybe we could hold up here a while ourselves once we're finished with the bandits. What we're actually gonna do is end